Alright then, guys, let's get ready for today's stream. Trying to get comfortable in my seat. There's no webcam today, so sorry if you guys are disappointed. But let's see if we can figure out how to launch this mission with a suitable squad. I'm thinking our best option is just pull back one of our squads, which is probably going to be this one over here. So let's go abort that real quick. How's it going, Ladonald? Blade Walker? Okay, so these guys are back home, and now we're going to get ready to launch this mission. I don't think I can launch that 80% mission because I need this to hit 100% and then boost it. If I boost it now, it's still going to stay at 13 and 15, which is kind of difficult for our current squad to handle, unfortunately. So we're going to be doing this right here, right now, I think, with what we just got from this squad, and hopefully that's enough. I'll probably bring one or two rookies and try to train them up also, although I don't want to bring too many rookies in our first encounter versus the assassin, because that could easily end up pretty poorly for these guys. Alright, so we have our destroyer, All Knight, sharpshooter, we have a nausea. Okay, yeah, I think we should have enough to bring a full squad. That should be good. Let's bring along all of these guys here, I think. Okay then, so let's bring along this squad. I'm thinking we might bring like one rookie along. One rookie doesn't sound like too bad of an idea, so we'll bring one rookie along. Then let's just make sure that the rest of the squad is strong enough to actually handle this mission. Destroyer is pretty good, Nausea's pretty good. I will replace your gun with a rifle though. The Nausea sniper rifle is nice to have, but I feel like just being able to reposition and shoot at stuff is a little bit more valuable here. We got access to our Hell Knight, we have our machine gunner dude, we got the rookie over here with the SMG. I'm going to replace that SMG with a Marauder auto rifle just so you can do a bit more damage with that. And probably just take off the whippet shotgun here. Our overseer here should be fine. I'll give you tracer rounds just because we can. And maybe we give tracer rounds to more people. Make sure this entire squad is geared up nicely here. Destroyer. I think everyone just grabs flashbangs, although grenades aren't too bad either. Grenades versus Chosen is always a good thing. Okay, so that is going to be how we are set up. We have a couple of supplies sitting around here, which I can make use of. Maybe we grab a couple of nanoscale vests. I think at least one nanoscale vest for my Hell Knight is not a bad choice. Survivability is really important for that guy. And maybe one more nanoscale vest for the ninja, probably. We'll have all of that going, and then after that, I think the rest of the people should try to carry tracer rounds if possible. I'm gonna grab a tracer round on you. Let's see if we can build just a few more tracer rounds. I'll build like up to 5 tracer rounds, because by the end of the campaign I'll need 5 for my Overwatch squad. So that should look pretty good, I think. There we go. Okay. That's gonna be our squad. Have you installed the mods? Which one? Oh, you know what? I think I installed it, but forgot to check it off in AML. I'll get these guys going. Let me see. Did I forget to check it off in AML? No, maybe not. Maybe I do have it? Big ups, Ronar. Was hoping you would stream. Glad I'm here on time for you. If we don't have plasma by May with the science star, I will be sorely disappointed. Our science star is actually insanely good right now. Normally you're expected to have around 4 scientists by the time you get to magnetic weapons. We're at the point where we should be having laser weapons, so usually around 2 to 3 scientists at this point is considered pretty good. I suspect by the time we finish mag weapons, we might actually have enough to just start rushing for plasma, which I'm gonna try to pull off if I can. Alright, let's begin. I'm gonna start by having less easy over here, go into stealth, and just start running straight up. Maybe we'll have one guy go around the back alley, and then everyone else go through the front side. We'll maybe dash up with our snake, see if we find something out there. We might. Isamu, what do you see? Oh, there is a group right there. Got ourselves a sectoid, a gunner, a trooper, and a grub. Our goal is to kill off that gunner if possible. That's really the most important thing here. We do have a very good shot against that gunner. Let's get ourselves a bit of a hollow target against him, and that should confirm the kill for us. That destroyer has insanely good accuracy. How does that destroyer have so much accuracy? 80, 20... Oh, the tracer rounds. Alright, delete that, man. Alright, one gunner dead. Not bad. We have another shot over here against that trooper, potentially. Although this shot is not a one-shot kill. We can also just go for that grub. That's not a bad choice either. I'm actually feeling that. The group of enemies back there, and we know that this is a 10 to 12 enemy mission, so that's something to keep in mind. I'm going to reposition, assuming that there's enemies somewhere back here, probably.
I must devise my plan.
Just have our guys reposition like so, kind of. Something like this should be fine.
What's your battle plan?
And let's also get an evac zone out this way for safety.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Okay, so now that those guys are set up, we need to try and finish off the remaining enemies around here. We have Stay Tasty over here who can hollow target this thing for us. With the Watchful Eye ability, we should have a very high hit chance against it if this thing somehow survives this round. Then after that, everybody else just open fires and tries to kill something around here. I'm thinking it's not the worst idea to maybe run the Hell Knight all the way up so we can just start covering some distance down here. I'm gonna run the Hell Knight all the way up to here. Everyone else should just open fire on this grub and hopefully kill it. Blade Walker is not in proper cover here is the issue. I wanted Blade Walker in better cover.
When I was 9 years old, I was 25.
Okay, a little bit of damage against that thing. Not a whole bunch, but we should be able to knock it out with our rookie up here. Hideka over here's accuracy is not that great, but if I activate Pierce the Veil, his accuracy should go up drastically. Not enough for a kill, unfortunately. Alright then, let's do it. First chosen fight. How's it going, educated machine?
Very least, you will die with honor.
We just picked up the chosen assassin's energy signature. She's moving on the squad's position, Commander.
Okay, Sectoid is most likely just going to summon a zombie because we just killed one of his buddies in the back there. Up here, that grub is going to take a shot against us, but we're going to kill it with our Overseer before it gets a chance. Nice work. Here comes the Trooper, overwatching. Everything else should be fine. We have a couple of options here, but I'm thinking we will go for the teleport swap against the Trooper back here. This will give us a great opportunity to get right behind the enemies here. Oh hi, it's a Psy Zombie. And then after that, what we're going to do is we're going to just start smacking up the sectoid. He does have a melee weakness, so this should do a ton of damage. I believe shield bashes can sometimes also disorient, so there was a possibility we could have used that against him. But that's alright though. Now then, the next thing we're going to do is we're just going to keep on moving up against the sectoid and try to take care of it. Nice work, sectoid is down. Good job to Isamu there. Now after that, we're going to have you take this time to reload. Bladewalker can probably focus on killing this trooper, so I'm going to move Bladewalker up and just continue getting him to close the distance here. Get a little bit of chip damage on this guy, and then just one more hit should knock him out. These rebels are going to need help against the assassin, unfortunately, so we're going to have to do something about that soon. West Easy currently can just come up the backside over here. Scout out and make sure that there's no enemies around here. And if there aren't, then we should be in a safe spot here. Good. I'm gonna take my sharpshooter and probably place some back here. I need to be able to shoot around this building towards this side of the map. This is already a really hard shot to make, but we're gonna try our very best to make that happen. Meanwhile, same thing with the destroyer, I think. Being up here is kind of bad for us. We need to be able to shoot around this backside over here so we can hit the assassin. And because we don't know where the assassin is, it might not be a bad idea to just have our rebels exit the spot. That way, if we're fighting around here and the assassin starts fighting here, we should be able to shoot her easily with the remaining squad. Okay, so we're just going to chase away these civilians, try to get out here so that we are in a position where the rest of the squad can assist these fellows. Keep on running up, you guys. Try to just stand out in the open. Hopefully we can find and kill. I love that! Oh shit, okay, we found her. She's totally killing one of the rebels, I think. Not where I expected her to be. Alright. We'll have Fedeka finish this guy off, I guess. I kind of wanted to have one of these guys finish off the trooper, though. The rookie isn't really going to gain much EXP from this, or value from the EXP. But if I give the EXP to someone who's already promoted, they'll get a little bit more value. Well, we found the assassin, but now half these people are exposed to her. Particularly this guy. I think this soldier's just getting shot to death instantly. Here, let's have everyone else just gather up right in front of her. And let's see what the assassin does. Here comes a shot. Dead.
How many more of these ill-prepared minions must die for your cause?
Okay, we now have vision on the assassin, so that's good. We're gonna take Moon Yoon and run Moon Yoon all the way back. And we see another group of enemies who are going to get pulled as soon as you lose your concealment.
Great commander in action.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, Wes, I'm gonna have you probably fall back to here and get ready to throw a knife against the assassin. Oh, what if she comes up here to chase you down? I probably don't want to keep you up there. Okay, Moon Yoon definitely runs for his life. So we'll start by running Moon Yoon all the way back to here. Then everyone else needs to take cover facing her. I'm gonna move the rest of you guys around like so.
Sometimes they seem real, but other times there's no choice at all.
And after that, we're gonna see which one of our snipers can actually hit from here. We have one sniper that can hit from here, so let's start with a lead the target against her. The destroyer can't exactly see her very well, but if you come down like this, we should have a pretty good shot. Excellent. Let's see if the overseer can throw down a hollow target against her also. Can't exactly see her from here. I can get a maim shot off with Isamu. That might not be a bad idea, so let's do that first. Get a nice maim against her.
You will suffer.
She is gonna take a shot.
You will join your compatriots.
Now we're gonna do a lot of damage with that shot. Does she get another reaction from that?
To stop me.
Doesn't seem like she does. I'm gonna take this 2 HP soldier and bring them back all the way over here along with the rest of the people. Maybe bring you all the way back to here, I guess? She's currently rooted in that spot, so we can probably just get a little bit more chip damage off against her. Ah, only a 1 damage hit.
Accustomed to pain.
She is allowed to teleport despite having 0 mobility. That's sort of interesting. She's not trying to actively get rid of her mobility deficit, though, which is sort of interesting. The loot back here is about to expire. I do want to probably pick that up. I'll have that go to Bladewalker, I think, because Bladewalker just needs to reposition here.
20 miles on 1 foot. Let me see, is it made in China?
And then everybody
There
else
is no
over
time
here,
to delay.
we'll probably just overwatch, relocate, or do something. We have our Hell Knight. I'm going to move the Hell Knight up over to here and put their shield up. And then I probably need to move West Easy downwards so that West Easy isn't isolated, because if he's isolated, she's going to target him and then try to be out of sight for the entire enemy team. Probably down here is okay. I might get shot at by those guys a bit though, unfortunately. I can't see the assassin from over here with our overseer. I do get to see her if I peek down here, however. That's pretty good, let's do that. Hey Tasty can do the hollow target, watchful eye combo. We're good. And then everybody else will probably just take this time to flank her and get ready to shoot her, I guess, right? I'm not going to shoot her this round because I'm out of action, so if I shoot her again and she... Well, I guess she can't move, but I wanted her to stay maimed instead of using her combat presence. So I'm just going to overwatch here. Nice try, not going to connect. She does have that moving target perk, which makes it much more difficult to actually land hits against her. There's the blind. Will she take a shot also, or is that all she can do? Seems like that's all she's allowed to do. These guys are going to start moving forward though, and they will get to destroy the objective if I'm not careful, so we do need to start handling them. Good dodge from Wes.
The resurgence of XCOM ends today.
52%. Okay, what I need to do is I need to take Stay Tasty over here. Take a quick reload into a hollow target. And then we're going to try our very best to just unload as much damage against her as possible here. We'll activate our Pierce the Veil. We'll take a spray into a regular shot.
If you weren't prepared to strike, then why bother?
There we go, that's a good hit. 10 HP left. Man, you guys are not doing so great with your shots.
How have you managed to come this far?
Oh, that guy, well, that rookie's about to get fucked. Probably shouldn't have done that with you first. You're going to get bleeded out instantly by the assassin. Maybe that's okay, maybe I'd let her bleed me out. We'll poison her just to ruin her stats a little bit more. And then after that, what we can do is we can either overwatch her, or we should just try to unload as much damage as possible. I wonder what the right choice is here. Yeah, let's unload as much damage as possible.
I will not be deterred.
Big hit. Can we do 4 damage to her?
Frayed edges of your life.
doing 4 damage might be a bit of a tall order for this team, I think.
Reloaded.
1 to 2 damage. Well, Rookie, you're gonna probably have to take some hits from her. I could just gun her down anyways. At the very least, it's a forced bleed out, so it's like, we know for sure that the Rookie won't die here. We do also have the Overwatch shot from the Overseer next round, I think.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Back in business.
We'll see how this plays out, I guess.
Got it.
Meanwhile, everyone else on the squad needs to start dashing forward and getting ready to take care of those guys in the distance down there. Rest of our rebels move up. Overwatch, get ready to do your thing. I could have you run up and chop this thing, but I think you're just gonna get stunned if I try that. I will, however, put you maybe back over here so you can get ready to run down there and do something to those guys. Our stealth is still on cooldown, unfortunately, so our ninja can't really do much from this position. I might just have the ninja come back here and just stealth her around here. Rest of the rebels can open fire on the drone and try their best to take it out. Ooh, that was not a bad shot. Okay, we're all just gonna overwatch the assassin and hope that she dies. I think that's the best they've got here. Meanwhile, rest of our squad is going to try and remove that drone. Nice try.
This weather is a hindrance, hampering my perception of the surrounding environment.
Okay, just need a 2 damage graze. There we go. Okay, not bad. Assassin is down,
The elders would have
and
me
Hideka
suffer
is safe.
fate worse than death. I must retreat for now, but we will not be apart for long.
And we don't have any wound times from Hideka. That's always good. Alright, remaining enemies are starting to move upwards. They actually can't see the objective, which is actually a really good thing for us. Here comes the drone. It cannot reach for the stun, luckily. Unfortunately, this soldier over here is taking a lot of hits. I'm gonna run you back to maybe here somewhere, so you can just stay in a slightly safer location. We'll allow our Hell Knight to finish this thing off. Excellent work.
Okay, so I got one.
And I could swap stun with that guy, but I don't get to put up my shield this round, so I can't do that just yet, I think. Maybe when the other enemies start moving upwards, we'll be able to do that. And we also have reinforcements incoming, so the guys in the back over here will probably just overwatch the reinforcements. Everybody else, just take this time to reload, overwatch. Most of the reinforcements will probably drop in here. I don't think we have to worry too much about that. Meanwhile, West Easy needs to get ready to charge out there and start killing those guys. I'll move West Easy maybe back around. Ooh, that does allow this green guy to shoot at us and do a crap ton of damage. Ouch. That's not quite what I wanted.
I'm too rich to die.
Holding position.
Overwatching.
Everybody else needs to reload, overwatch. I kind of don't like the yellow color for the empty ammunition thing. It's a little bit confusing not being able to see how much ammo we have. I feel like it would be nicer if instead of using like a flashing yellow color to show out of ammunition, they use like just gray.
Got some advent here.
This weather is a hindrance, hampering my perception of the surrounding environment.
Ah yes, blaming the weather strategy always works. Finally killed a guy, nice. One dead duelist and injured pathfinder. I see another group all the way back there, so we're not done just yet. Remaining enemies over here will probably just take shots at our Hell Knight because they'll have good shots against them. One guy on Overwatch over there. And our Hell Knight manages to dodge both shots. Excellent.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Okay then, what we're going to do next is we're going to do a teleport swap. So you guessed that. We're going to be teleporting with that fellow back there. This should be an easy kill here. And now that we're back here, we can either shield or shoot. I'm leaning towards shoot, probably. Excellent shot. Another one dead. One stunned, one dead. Not too bad. We have a guy down there, but we actually can't see him from this angle, so we're going to need to move a little bit closer. We can also just allow you guys to kill the guy that's stunned back there, but let's first try to get some vision around here, and I also need to allow you to do something relevant here. Technically, you're able to chop that guy. You can also run back here and chop this guy. We just have to worry about the stuff that's back there. Can we maybe get vision on the... I know there's like an enemy right back there, so I kind of want to get a little bit more vision on that. Oh, they were up here. I thought they were still down the cliffside. Okay, now we got a lot more enemies to worry about. Flashbang at this point is not a bad idea. Unfortunately, I can't get all three of them, otherwise this would have been an amazing idea. There's a Frostroid and another trooper in the backside. This guy with the 2 HP, I'm going to leave you towards the back over here and just keep you in a safer position. The 2 HP guys will focus on weakening down the guy that's stunned over there. Yeah,
Ready for
you guys,
reconnaissance.
like, all the way back here. This guy's got a lot of HP, so he can afford to weather some shots from those guys while focusing on the Pathfinder. I might actually do that. Then after that, I just need to make sure that this guy over here with the 2 HP is in a safe spot. Probably just fall you back, just like the other people. Have you focus on eliminating this guy.
Swallowing my pride would be too great a challenge.
We do have a grenade on this rookie. I also need to finish off that Hooper back there. I do need this guy dead. I could go for this chop, I think. Will this game let me chop that? It actually will, I think. I'm allowed to chop that guy stealth and then run to safety. I'll consider taking that. We have an Advent Trooper up there that we can probably kill. There's a decent chance that he'll die if I take this lead to target. And I also need to get ready to kill that Advent Pathfinder up there. The issue with this position right now is that this does not count as cover because this is apparently destroyed. We just can't, there's too many walls that are blocking the flashbang. I actually can't stop this trooper from shooting my Hell Knight for a lot of damage. Another day, another 10 minutes behind stream. I don't see any drop frames on my end this time, though. Is everything okay for you guys? I see a bunch of Fs in chat, which assumes that the chat went down, but this time I'm looking at OBS, it's not saying there's drop frames. The entire stream crashed? Are your chats behind, though? We're good now? Okay. Is the stream behind? Like last time? I'm gonna allow Bladewalker to aid Protocol Magical Master just to make sure Magical Master doesn't get put in the med bay. And then everybody else around here needs to find some way to make themselves relevant. I'm thinking I can run this soldier up to here. Toss a flashbang out against We can double flashbang, but they might all focus on the objective if I do this. That's another issue that we have to worry about. If I flashbang everything up there, they're all gonna focus fire down the objective really quickly. I do need to be careful about this. I kinda don't like the fact that they're going to just all focus fire down the objective. I think the rest of the squad just needs to start dashing forward. Steezy, of course, needs to stealth up and hide somewhere where he won't get shot to death. I'm thinking right about here should be safe.
I'll do it.
And I can attempt a shot against that guy. Almost a kill, not quite though. Bladewalker has a shot, but it's not exactly the best shot. I'll take it anyways.
He dodged it.
Nice 1 damage tap. Okay, we'll see how this turn goes. If they destroy the objective, that'll really suck. They are opening fire on the troopers, so that's good. Here comes another biotrooper. He's overwatching. Frostroid coming around the sides. Overwatching also. That guy taking another shot. They're all opening fire on this one rebel with like 8 HP. I'm hoping that rebel survives. Good. Hell Knight doesn't take too much damage because I did flashbang that guy. That one's down from the lead the target sharpshooter. And then all that's left is this one disoriented guy over here. They are all focus firing on this guy in half cover. This guy was placed in a really good spot. Very happy with my decision to have him tanking there. Now then, everybody else, let's keep on moving forward. More things that need to die around here. There's an overwatch from that Frostroid, but honestly, I don't care too much about that Frostroid's overwatch. I'm gonna run it. Its accuracy isn't particularly good at this range because it's holding an SMG. We can come up right up to this trooper and blast him again. Not enough for a kill, but we should be able to get a follow-up as long as one other person hits him. This fella over here actually has a missile that he can fire out, so I think we're going to do that with you. The other option is I can fire a missile at something down that corner over there.
Copy that.
Maybe I do that. I'm going to do a missile on this guy just to see if we can get him. There we go, exposure on that guy. Although, it wasn't that great though, we already had exposure against him, honestly. Steezy's gonna come around the sides and continue tossing knives at people. Excellent throw, cancelling that overwatch, allows our team to progress on the map. I'm gonna throw a grenade probably at that guy back there with you. Well, if you had ammo, I would have done that. Unfortunately, you don't have ammo, so instead I'm gonna have you open fire on maybe that trooper there. Another one downed. It's slowly mopping up the enemies at this point. Hideka over here can try to finish this guy off. I'm going to activate Pierce the Veil to ensure that he goes down. Almost ensure. There we go, he's downed. We have our Hollow Targeter over here. The Hollow Targeter can move up to here. I guess I'll have you Hollow Target that 1 HP guy. I feel like the Destroyer should have just Micro-Missiled this 1 HP guy. There's not really much else we can do against him other than just try to shoot him to death through cover. A lot of our teammates are just currently really far behind, so they just need to get up there somehow. I think we just force dash our way up.
I go into the Taco Bell.
Bladewalker can cover some distance, attempt that 62%. Unfortunately, that Hollow Targeter was not enough.
Where you're currently wearing.
Ready to engage.
And unfortunately, Zebras can't really see anything from here.
I'm on the move.
Just a bunch of low HP enemies that I need to deal with. At this point, we've weakened the enemy team enough that I'm actually okay if they start focus firing on the objective. I would actually prefer them do
Rather
that.
than get payback on a piecemeal basis, I think I'll make things easier for myself and wait for a day
The low
when I
HP
can
guys will just sit
settle
in the
this
back and
once
just
for
guard
all.
this backside over here. They'll just sit on Overwatch. If the enemies try to progress, we can hopefully hit them with some damage. Remaining enemies around here are just gonna hide back there. Overwatch from that fella. This man at 3 HP is coming up to start working on the objective, but I think at this point it's too late for them to get it. There should be almost zero chance of them hitting that. That guy tried to end this person's life. Nice shot from our overseer. Not bad. Okay, last remaining enemies over here. Let's get ready to clear them all out. So first things first, I'm going to take the destroyer's micro missiles and see if I can land a micro missile onto this fellow. That will destroy his cover and remove his overwatch. Beautiful work. Then it's just a matter of whether or not the remaining guys can finish off the remaining enemies around here. I'm going to start by having you drop down to here and see if we can one-tap that biotrooper. Do your very best. Not quite. Trying to feed the kills to the XCOM troopers because they're the ones that will actually gain EXP out of this. Not quite enough for a kill. Man, it's a lot harder to give XCOM units an EXP right now than I thought. All the rebels can get kills easily. Okay. You guys are not doing a great job of getting kills right now, I have to say. I can have you kill this guy. So I just need to have... Maybe the Hell Knight just deals the killing blow against him. Okay, so we'll have Magical Master finish off the Biotrooper.
Okay, so I'll go run and dry.
I'll have you finish off this fella over here. Make sure not to stand in the fire.
You peed yourself.
I know there's a Frostroid right up there, so I need you to just hide like here so you don't take too much more damage. We'll just sit here on Overwatch, same with you. And I know there is one more guy right up over there. We'll weaken him down a bit maybe with a grenade. I think he's like right behind that wall somewhere. I don't think that'll work. Alright, just Overwatch with everyone else, doesn't really matter. Okay, all that's left is to deal with the Frostbite. He's just gonna move up at Overwatch. We do lose out on that loot, unfortunately, but that's alright. Yeah, let me just put the Frostroid in a spot where we can easily kill him. And our remaining guys over here should be able to have an easy kill against this fellow. I'll have you take a starting shot against him. Oh, nice shot. Perfect.
Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and
Okay.
the area is secure.
Well, that was a mission. Only one rebel dead.
Great job.
That's honestly pretty
We
solid.
sent the Chosen back to their masters with a few scars to show for their effort.
No loot mod rip. Oh, I don't have the loot mod? Okay, I'll make sure that I have it in working order for next stream.
Advent officials revealed today's maneuver by local peacekeepers was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and
Glad to see that we're all synced well, though.
to better train Advent forces.
The elders chosen are incredibly resilient.
Okay, we got one big injury on Wes. Not even too big, it's 8 days
If we
only.
wish to destroy them permanently.
But another thing is, we have a whole bunch of sergeants starting to train up right now, which is really nice. What did I say I was going to do with you? I'm taking no scope because... Fire a standard shot for one action that doesn't end the turn, but can't use squad sight or get critical hits. automatically enter Overwatch after using no scope. Why did I say I was gonna do? Oh, right, for the double Overwatch stack. I can ready for anything into a no scope quick scope. That was the plan. Okay, Wes, I'm gonna be giving you your combat fitness. And finally, this Overseer over here can finally pick up their Overlord ability. Ronar, fix the loot mod. This is unwatchable. Is it unwatchable, guys? I'm sorry. I'll have to deal with it, though. Infantry, Stormtrooper, Survivalist. This person definitely has the stats to be a Stormtrooper, but also not a class that I'm leaning towards using right now. We could try Sawed-Off Shotgun Survivalist. Somebody sell me on the Sawed-Off Shotgun Survivalist. What makes the Survivalist good at using the Sawed-Off Shotgun compared to, like, a Buccaneer or anything else for that matter? Is there any reason why I should ever pick a Sawed-Off Shotgun Survivalist over, like, my Buccaneers? Infantry has a very good support tree. It does. This person's accuracy is kind of very mid for an infantry class, though. They have, like, one perk that forces an Overwatch shot to land, guaranteed. So that's, like, the one thing I could see myself doing with that. Do I trust you to use an Arc Thrower well? Maybe, maybe not. They have a medic tree, I know that much. Maybe like a medic with disorienting suppression, and that's like your whole purpose in life. Stormtrooper can use Requiem Bullpup. I do already have a person that I'm going to be designating as a Requiem Bullpup user, but a backup one wouldn't hurt either. It's just that Stormtrooper is a class that I don't see myself using very much, so if I do end up having a Stormtrooper, they'll end up probably just guarding a Haven for a long time. Sawed-Off Shotgun Survivalist probably would be a very good Haven guard, though. You can build 2 Requiem Bullpups, I could. But will I end up training them up to the point of Master Sergeant and using them? Every Stormtrooper I've ever run has just sat in the Havens and guarded it. And if I'm gonna do a Haven Guarder, I'd rather pick a class that has the Arc Thrower or a class that has the Sawed-Off Shotgun. Because most likely they'll just end up with like a Ballistic Bullpup somewhere on the mission that they show up on. Survivalists can roll steady hands and use the heavy Requiem soup. You know, that's actually not the worst idea. That would rectify their terrible aim, and maybe that'll give them something else to do. I love flanker builds, the Stormtroopers right up my alley. I like them, but Bullpup is a bit weak in Beyond Legendary, just because so many things have so much armor. Like, have you tried using a Bullpup to shoot the basic troopers? They just do not take any damage from a Bullpup. That's the one problem with running the Stormtrooper. Things don't really take damage from Bullpups and SMGs in this game. It's also why the Executioner is pretty mid. Speaking of which, I do eventually have to do that tier listing and talk about it with you guys. I think I'll do like a separate stream where I like just sit down and do a nice long talk or something. Have you played with the Bullpup since it got buffed? I know it got buffed, but it's like an ammunition buff, which doesn't rectify the Beyond Legendary issues that it suffers. It helps it out in TED Jam to distinguish it from the other stuff, though. Okay, I think it's between... Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea, guys. This is how we will decide it. Okay, Fideka, your class will be decided by this. I would have turned you into the bounty hunter if, you know, your stats are perfect for a bounty hunter. I would have totally turned you into the bounty hunter if I got you earlier. Okay, guys, are you ready? Let's spin the wheel. Oh, Stormtrooper wins it! Stormtrooper barely stealing the win. Alright, let's see how we feel about your Stormtrooper build. You got Flush, which is good versus Requiem stuff. You have Scrounger, which is always nice. Nothing that really stands out to me. Maybe Cold-Blooded. I'm sure there's like some fun combo where you give them a damage over time grenade, fastball the enemies, and then you get like an extra shot in. But I feel like beyond Legendary, that's not particularly relevant. You can dismiss the current bounty hunter and send them to be the next one. Now that's unfair to the current bounty hunter. Although, also the current bounty hunter is already ranking up. We don't do dismissals like that. We love all of our soldiers equally, except some more than others. But we give all of our soldiers a fair chance to prove themselves. Okay, so this guy's got hit and run. The best way to make use of this, Marauder is pointless with a hit and run build unless we plan on using... It doesn't even work with run and gun because run and gun and hit and run does not activate together. You would need a build where you get an extra action somehow, I guess through reflex. But then you miss out on Implacable, which allows you to run in, take a double shot, kill something, and walk back out, which is kind of like what this class is meant to do. If it didn't struggle with killing basic Advent Troopers, I'd be more inclined to run this guy like that. Moving target. I think with a build like this, Eat This is probably the better choice. 17 mobility allows you to get point blank to the enemies, and this will allow you to get maximum aim and crit chance. It's a lot more bonus stats than Impulse. Personally, I think this ability is really ass. I think if I were to pick an ability, I'd pick something that's like more concrete. Something that gives a visible bonus rather than just some kind of minor bonus that you'll barely ever notice throughout the campaign. Every once in a while you throw a flashbang, it'll surprise you, but that's really it, right? You can't exactly plan around Shell Shock. For example, you can plan around Formidable. You can be like, oh, I have enough HP to tank this hit. I have half damage versus mech micro missile. So it's like Formidable actually has like something you can plan around. Run and gun you can plan around. This, not so much. Marauder doesn't exactly work well with this build because I'm already spending one of my actions to run in, so unless I'm taking Reflex, the Soldier isn't exactly the best fit for Marauder as their build. I personally believe that Marauder is best used on soldiers that have good accuracy to start with, and then you just kind of stand still, activate run and gun, and shoot as many times as possible. This can be good against like mechs and stuff, but you need really good aim, otherwise you'll end up with like 60-70% aim versus some of the mechs out there, and then just like miss half your shots in the key moments. Close Encounters allows you to double shot mechs, which hit and run normally doesn't allow you to do it, but these are conflicting perks in a sense, where it's like, it's not a waste, but it just doesn't feel good to have both of them together. So the final choice for us would be Total Combat. This gives us +1 mobility, which isn't bad, and it allows me to throw my grenade and then take an action. Is that relevant to us? Grenades no longer cooldown. But if I make this guy into a grenade tosser, Shell Shock is ass, the top row I feel is very meh. Yeah, I think so too. But it's just one of those things where it's like I'm having trouble consolidating what I want to do with the soldier. I guess Close Encounters is fine. There's a lot of things out there that can't be multi-shot with flanks. Close Combat Specialist. If your accuracy wasn't terrible, I might have considered this, but I think if an enemy tries to run while next to you, you'll probably end up with like a 60% accurate shot against it. Very unlikely for that to be relevant. Implacable makes the most sense. Reflex could also make sense, but your health stat is not particularly high, nor is your dodge stat particularly high, so I wouldn't really want to have you eating shots from enemies, especially in the early game when you don't have armor. I think Implacable makes the most sense, and you turn into some sort of move next to the enemies and shoot them to death type of build. And then you would either take Formidable or Run and Gun or something, I don't know. Something like that. Full Throttle is kind of interesting. You can get a really high mobility soldier if you just keep on racking up kills. Evasive would allow you to survive a little bit longer. Hunter's Instinct allows your bullpup to actually do damage, but by the time you get it, you've already upgraded your bullpup enough that the fact that it's a bullpup isn't as noticeable. Thousands to go gives you an extra shot if you can score kills by yourself. And then finally, Rapid Fire is probably the right way to go. I think you just get Haven Advisor duty. I'm pretty sure that's the safest thing for the soldier rather than going on a mission and then having the team depend on him to like kill an advent trooper and be unable to do it. Okay, we'll see what happens there. For now, that's going to be your build. I'll probably just slap you in here for now. We got another mission to be run over here, 13 to 15 enemies. That's quite a lot though.
We'll be seeing each other again.
I want to be able to do that troop column eventually. Did we ever find our liberation here? No, we did not. Okay, so I should probably come back here and start looking for our liberation. I'm gonna see if I can fit in a squad over here. With 7 days, we should have a lot of over-infiltration time. A lot of people are tired, though. That's the other issue. A lot of people in the squad are very, very tired right now. Lock our Overlord, maybe. Bring along our Overseer. I do want to train up that Overseer a lot. And then maybe I start training up our Dragoon a little bit. I can also start training up a Rookie if I want to. I guess I'll start training up that Rookie. It's still 13 and 15 even with a boost. I'm gonna pass up on that. Okay, let's head over here and start looking for our next Liberation. I can also look for Liberation 3 down here. Did I do Liberation 2 yet? I think I did, right? I still want to look for Liberation 1 over here, because this is the place that I really want to liberate. Okay, there is our mission. Let's give this a boost. 10 to 12 enemies, beautiful. Okay, that was really good. Let's launch that. This is literally the worst Stormtrooper I've ever seen. Well, to be fair, I feel like a build should be good, even if their XCOM row is not particularly great. Although, yeah, that's all just XCOM rows did not help their case at all, though.
The Resistance is asking
Total
for
combat
items
allows for
surrounding
great
VIP
grenade
for
toss plus
providing
flush, I guess.
data in this area.
Grenade toss plus flush, since flush has a name bonus. That's the worst idea, I guess. I formally vote for a reroll on the XCOM row. I do not have a stealthy unit. Start by moving the officer up. Nothing. And we'll move the VIP up. Nothing.
Got it, moving.
That means everybody else can move up here. Oh, I have stealth on the bounty hunter. I'll remember that for next round.
Good to go.
Patience. comes a pod. We got a grub along with a sectoid pal. Get ready to kill these guys. That sectoid is next to an explosive barrel. We are going to blow that up instantly. He'll actually die from the vehicle if I do that, which does lose out on the, that does lose out on the, what's it called? The loot that he might be carrying. Am I gonna try and get his loot? I almost want to try to get his loot. Almost. I see a lot of icons popping up right now. That's kind of scary.
Commander,
Oh my god, that is Armor the Squad.
avoid giving them
The
any
ultimate armor squad. Oh my god. Okay, the ultimate armor squad has shown up. Apparently I can't blow up that gas tank from here. Do I have a grenade? I should have a grenade, right? Yeah, the officer has a grenade. I think if I hit it exactly on top of the car while hitting the gas pump, that should blow all of this up. If I loot. Okay, at least no mind control's happening this round, so that's good. I'm gonna throw a flashbang like this and just try to lock down maybe 2 of the enemies. And then we're going to have... get up to there somehow. I'll have the VIP just relocate back to here and keep their head down, so Mao Chow, don't move to the spot. After that, everybody else needs to figure out a way to kill off this purifier. That is a good question on how we're gonna do it, though. I'm pretty sure I'm throwing this flashbang to lock down these 2 guys. Let's do that. And then after that, we need to figure out how we're gonna deal with that grub. That doesn't even lower your accuracy by that much. You can still run up and burn this person, which is kind of impressive. Okay, let's run Rishi back to here. Maybe I can have Jane slugshot that thing. We have medkits on the entire squad, so that's kind of okay. I'm gonna have Liu come up here, stealth, and cannon. 1 dead. Okay, and then after that, we just need to figure out how to deal with the remaining stuff. This guy will probably sit back there with his low mobility. This guy will double dash forward or overwatch right here. This guy, I'm not sure what he'll do, but I'm leaning towards him just moving up to like here or here and flamethrowing these guys. What we'll do is we'll just have Jane maybe sit back here on Overwatch. I don't want to be in a spot where he can double flamethrower me. That would be like the worst case scenario. But if I'm sitting close enough to each other, then I could actually medkit each other and then slugshot. You know, that's not the worst idea if you also had a medkit. Who else has a medkit around here? You have a medkit, you have a medkit. I'll just keep Jane around here, I guess, for now. Okay, is that the flamethrower that I'm expecting? It is. Okay, hang in there, Nyan. I'll take a lot of burn from that one. This frost purifier isn't controlled, but he can't really get too close, so he'll just end up overwatching. This fellow's coming up and overwatching, and that guy's gonna throw a smoke. And probably a disabling shot against somebody. Who's it gonna be? Jane? Not gonna connect, though. Good. Okay, we need to get a medkit on you, and then we need to go finish some people off. So first things first, these overwatches will not actually be able to reach us, so this is actually a fine move to move you up to like here. Oh, snap. does actually trigger this Overwatch. I'm kind of surprised by that. You have a shot from over here that actually has a decent chance of connecting. If this crits, this does enough to one-tap that guy if we get the crit. I'm gonna move you down to, like, I think here should prevent you from getting hit by the explosion. Nice shot. Okay, another guy downed. I just need the medkit on this person here. Then after that, we either open fire or flashbang or something. I think I have Rishi just come up here and medkit. For this round, that's just going to be Rishi's thing. Next round, she'll be able to do more stuff. Nyan over here is going to receive that medkit. And good, and Nyan can actually start acting again. We'll probably just take the slug shot and see if we can do some damage to him. Excellent shot. Not bad, not bad. We'll move Jane maybe back to here and try to slug shot this guy over here one more time here. Not gonna connect, nice try.
Enemy is still up.
And then I can either command or I can just flashbang straight up. I forgot I had this, I should have used that. I think this round's just gonna be a flashbang round for us. Not really much else for us to do here. I can reload and then flashbang, so let's do that. Make sure these two purifiers can't really reach us to attack us. You keep your head down, and let's see how this turn goes. That's surprisingly decent accuracy for a guy that's flashbanged. Cool. Did actually get a bit more damage. Here comes the medic, sitting back there doing his thing. More damage, ouch. Here comes another group of enemies. Frost Lancer, Sentry, and Grub. Oh, he's getting a shot, ouch. Okay, then. No matter what, we're gonna get flanked from every single side, so what's the best way to get around this? I have a med kit for Jane. This is the last group? No, there's one more group of enemies out there. We're not even done yet. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna start by volting one of these guys for some damage. I think we really badly just need to get rid of some of these enemies that are threatening our squad right now. Find some way to remove them from the game. The officer has a command, so we might be able to use that to do something around here. We also have a cannon to make use of. If I'm okay with eating the explosion from this guy, I could run up here and hand cannon this guy here. I need Jane to not take too much damage though, so she can actually get back out there and start killing things again. Let's start by stepping back here with Nyan and seeing if we can just get some damage off against this fellow. That's not within range of the gas pump, right? I'm hoping it isn't. Still not a kill. I think it's too far for this guy to be able to reach this spot. He might come back up to here to shoot me in the back though. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, so if he moves up to here, he can shoot my officer in the back. So what we'll probably do is we'll put Jane around this spot, guard this location so he can't choose to move to that spot to flank without risking his own life. Then Jane will occupy the spot while healing herself. We're going to take the VIP and start relocating the VIP back around this way. I really want the hand cannon person to, like, maybe come up to this spot and shoot that purifier to death, but I don't really trust you to get that kill. I could have Rishi attempt to tank hits from everything around the map in that spot. I really want you to just sit here and take a shot. I kind of want Rishi to run in there and tank a hit. Then she would have to tank a hit from both the Frost Lancer, the Grub. The Grub won't actually shoot at her because it's out of sight, but she would have to tank a hit from the Sentry, the Medic, and the Lancer. Can she afford that? I don't think she can. Not with only ballistic equipment. I can have you throw another flashbang, but I really want to just start clearing things out. That medic up there is also a bit of a problem. I can reposition Liu to be like... here, although then the medic climbs into this section and shoots me in the back. Overall, it's just like a losing position to hang around in. I can give you a command, mark this guy so you can just finish him off, and then allow you to shoot this guy and have this person come up and finish. No, but then I get hit by this guy. I think I'm gonna try to have Rishi finish this one off. Okay, and if she takes that hit, then she has to run back. Still not enough, gosh! You guys have to kill these things!
It hit the plate.
I'll probably just have you shield and then command you to finish and then run back or something. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, can you just like finish this guy and momentum back here, I guess? Kinda hurt a little bit.
On the move.
Okay. Then I guess I have you finish off this fellow here. And we'll just eat the shot from this guy over here. Why not miss that? Good. Okay, then after that, Ladonal needs to figure out what he needs to do. Ladonal can either run him back up to here, run up to here. I kind of want to run it to here and pick up the loot. I can also just sit here and flashbang. I'm assuming this thing won't be able to land any good shots. If I stand here, I have to risk being hit by this guy and then follow-up shots by those guys. That's a bit of a problem. With 4 HP, after getting hit by this guy, you can definitely go down from those two shots. I might just have to lose out on this loot, but there is an Elerium core there, which is really tempting to go for. I think just sitting down here is the right call for you. Okay, 4 enemies. That guy's just overwatching, which is great. There's apparently a sectoid observer back here, and that's the entire map. Okay. Now we found the entire map at least, so that's cool. We got another grub over there. Shot from that guy that's gonna miss against our Templar. I don't know why that accuracy was so low, but that's good. Shot against Nyan over there. A little bit of an acid burn. Sentry taking a shot against Rishi, not too bad. Rishi can take that. And then finally, here comes the Lancer running into the open. I don't exactly know what he's doing right now. What happened with you? I think the game's really confused. Sometimes the game unhangs if you speed it up. There it is. Okay, so he just shot at us. Okay, so Rishi got hit by this guy. He is right there. We need to kill off... I need to kill off that medic before his disabling shot comes back up. And I need to also start killing off that Observer. You're not in a good spot to melee that guy without taking a bunch of damage from everything around you, though. The Donald over here can flashbang this thing for a round and prevent it from doing its stun bomb. We have Jane over here who's capable of running up and chopping this thing, but then she'll move down and shoot her in the back, so that's something we gotta worry about. She can survive that hit, though, so if I'm desperate to, like, just be within range to get the sentry, that is a fine option. The VIP just needs to make it all the way around here, but I don't think we're making it around here without everything else here finding that person. We have Liu over here who can go for a killing blow against that Lancer if we just reposition this way and shoot this guy with a crit shot. Of course, I don't have to use my hand cannon this round. I could just make this into like a stay safe and stay alive type round. I'm gonna eat a bunch of fire from everything over here this round. It's gonna suck. We have a slug shot from Jane Kelly if we need it. From this tile over here, this is a really dangerous spot for them. They can flank so many tiles from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. They can see all the way up to here. So this is not a safe tile. There's no ladder upstairs. I can blast this thing, and then if I get accuracy from my mark, that's actually a very high chance of a hit. That's not a bad one, I'll probably go for that. And then I just need her to be able to dash down and kill this guy next round or something. Rishi can zap. And then chop and shield. Nyan is able to reload and shoot. Rishi can also double zap. He's allowed to do something like zap and zap. You know, this does actually get 2 guys. I might zap and zap. Yeah, that does hit both of them. Oh, that's so nice that it hits both of them, but I don't think I can follow up on that somehow. Can I kill that medic with this? I can actually kill that medic, which is really good. But now I have a Rishi left with 4 HP around here, which is kind of scary.
いえ、大丈夫ですのでご心配なく。
A little bit less worse. Killing this guy is a little bit more important this round, so I'm gonna actually go for this guy. Oh, not what we were looking for.
応答願います。
Not what we were looking for at all. Okay, you're gonna attempt the hand cannon kill on this guy, I think. You wanna land your crit. land a crit. Thank you for that. Okay. That grub will not be under control, but I can flashbang this one this round. And then maybe I can... try to slug shot it from here? No, that's gonna get you shot to death by everything over here. This thing's gonna get to do a regular spit, but it won't get to Psy Bomb us yet. Or not Psy Bomb, Poison Bomb us. I would love for this thing to die so I don't have to worry about it. I would be so happy if we could connect this. But I used up my mark on the other guy, so I don't think I can. Yeah, I'm gonna slowly move the VIP up here. That is the last group of enemies, so once we take care of these guys, we don't have to worry anymore. If Jane can land a maim, then I don't have to worry about it.
On your order.
That was a really good shot. Okay. So if you can land that maim, then we no longer have to worry about it doing a poison bomb against us. I think it might even just waste its turn not doing anything. In which case I can now either have you focus on the grub upstairs. I think I focus on the grub upstairs because of that then. Let's see if this works. Okay, so we get rid of the grub that's capable of shooting this round. I think this round, that one's going to go for a poison bomb and not be able to move. If it's not, then that's my mistake. We'll see.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
One shot absorbed. Here comes the duelist. Not gonna connect. Still good. Oh, he can do the... Oh, I thought you... Okay, apparently poison bomb... Okay, he had to reload, so that's good for us. Ouch. Okay, I thought maiming him would prevent him from moving up towards us, but I guess not. Apparently this thing has an immunity to, mobility reduction? I did use maim on it, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, I need a medkit up Jane Kelly here. I can't reach that guy because we're poisoned. I can volt into a chop, but I'm very close to dying to that thing. Do I have any more medkits? I have one on Ladonnell here. You have one for this person here if necessary. I could also use a hand cannon, but I don't have to use that right away. So I think what we do is we heal up Rishi first. Make sure she's not one shot from death. Then after that, we're going to allow Liu to just take a shot against something around here. Probably just that thing and just start whittling it down. Damage. Then after this, I need a medkit on that person over there somehow. Yep, easy way to medkit up Jane Kelly. I'm mostly worried about that guy's Overwatch back there. There's no easy way to medkit Jane Kelly from here. I could try to lightning slash this guy and then fall back, but then we're going to likely miss if I try that. I can go for a zap. How many zaps do you have? You only have one. Zap and then go into a chop. Zap, chop, shield. If she shields, she can survive both the sentry and the observer's hit, but she'll be in the medbay for a long time. I think it's worth it though. Get some damage there. Then you can go for the killing blow against this guy. She could also just run away instead of shielding. Oh my goodness, you guys. You guys. You guys need to hit your shit, guys. Now, we measured it out earlier. If I'm standing down here, the enemies can shoot me from this window if they come down to this spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I have to be standing here if I don't want to get hit by the guys when they move up to that ledge. So I think what I'll do is I'll stand right over here with you. Take Jane, move her back one step, get the med kit, and now we can kill the grub safely while having 8 HP against that sentry. This is a really awkward position to be in, but we can do that. Okay, and then you would just need to move so you don't get shot 3 times by those guys. Nyan over here can take an action against... I know there's a sectoid right over there. If I could get vision of him, maybe I can chop him safely. The VIP can slowly make their way up, but if I'm not careful, they'll climb up here and shoot the VIP to death. I think back here might be safe, depending on whether or not there's a window over there. What do I do with Nyan? We're fighting this L-shaped battle, which is really bad for us. We're flanked by the sentry and flanked by these guys. From no matter which angle we try to fight from, we just have to outrange these guys. So if you guys have watched me play Beyond Impossible before, you guys know that I've always mentioned that when fighting from 2 fronts, always pick one front and escape from the other front. And that's kind of what we're doing right now, except in a really minute scale. We're ensuring that no matter how they move up, they can't reach these guys back here. Yeah, I think Jane just goes for it. And then next round, Jane can go to the killing blow against that sentry. Okay, this thing's dead. Now then, Nyan, what I'm gonna do with you is I'm gonna prepare you for an assault on this group here. We're gonna continue moving the VIP up like this, making sure they can't get shot. Then we're going to hide Nyan right in this corner. Nyan is going to get ready to just pop out with that sword and down that sectoid. Meanwhile, Rishi just needs to relocate to a spot where she won't get shot to death. Maybe... kind of a hard choice, isn't it? I think here is the safest place for her. You can shoot this person, but not the people out in the open in the back. Ah, he puts them in the med bay. No, I wanted my bounty hunter to participate on more missions. Okay, there's a shot that we expected. It hurts a lot, but you're alive. And now we can actually kill the guy. Jane can evade Overwatch, but if she runs up with this... Yeah, she should. Okay. We'll have Jane run up and finish off this fellow back here. Got her stepping right behind this guy. I thought she'd have less accuracy for some reason, but I think it's because we hit him with the bolt previously, so bolt gives us more accuracy. Now then. Everything over here needs to die somehow. How do we make that happen? We have a chop from Nyan over here that can go against that duelist. We also have a chop against the Spectoid over here. Our officer has 3 actions because of taking the hit from that sentry over here. We have a mark. So maybe I can have... You can't hit that sectoid because even though you can peek this way, this tree blocks that site. I have a Volt on Rishi that I can use against either one of these guys. So let's do this. Maybe if we Volt against the sectoid, Nyan can finish it off with a chop. Nyan can do 6 to 8 damage, and this guy's immune to acid, so we need to ensure that we can get 5 damage off against him somehow. From here, what we can do is we can fire off a Volt. That brings him down to 6 HP. Do we need a follow-up shot from that guy over there? Yes, we do. Okay, so then we follow up with a shot from you. All we need is a little bit of chip. And now that that guy's down to 1 HP, we should be able to finish this guy off with a chop from you. And then next round we can work on this duelist. Okay, Sectoid dead. And now Liu, I'm gonna have you stealth up. Get right into this spot and get ready to kill the guy. VIP, you can start running away now. This guy does 2 to 4 damage. With a crit, he can still kill you, so I can't do a thing where I stand you in front of the duelist and tank a hit. The duelist also has a pistol, so it's allowed to shoot twice. But I can run you into full cover, and you should be very unlikely to die from that duelist. His last attempt to put someone in the medbay for even longer has come to a failure. Excellent. And now let's end this battle. This disgusting farce of a battle. Damn. This was a tough one. I just need a little bit of chip damage on that guy, so I think Rishi can help with that. I can't get the guaranteed crit against him because I can't maintain my stealth, but I should be able to make it so that we're capable of just standing right up here and hand cannoning him in the face. Bye-bye. Oof. That was quite a mission there. These 10 to 12 enemy missions can get really nasty sometimes if you're not prepared. Especially as the campaign goes on, enemies are going to start fielding things like mechs, mutons, and all that other fun stuff. It's going to get a lot nastier from here on out. We'll get this person out. Liberation 2 is a success. Reinforcements incoming, however. We're just getting ready to leave. We're not gonna fight that if we can help it.
Affirmative.
I think from here you can run straight out. Okay, last bit of reinforcements, but our squad should be able to make their great escape. Rishi, you concern me a lot with your inability to make the great escape. Okay, that's a little bit of a problem. Is it because people are in the way, or you just really can't make it out? Let's see, if Jane Kelly gets out of the way, can you make it out? No, you just cannot escape. Okay. Well then, let's start by getting vision on these guys. Force them to scamper, and then we can decide what we need to do. The pod isn't too dangerous, it's just a duelist and an engineer. They're very low damage, so as long as I keep our other people out of harm's way, they should be okay. Jane, unfortunately, cannot get any chops off here. Neither can Rishi. Can Rishi Volt? She's out of energy. Nyan can drop down and shoot the duelist in the back. Or go for an acid slash. I think the acid slash might be a little bit more reliable. No, actually I think the shot's more reliable. Of course we mid-roll it. The acid chop, I think if we rolled minimum, we also would not have been able to kill with the acid tick. I'll see if you land the shot, because that's all you've got here. Nice shot, okay. That was really lucky, but I'll take it. Then, I think the engineer shouldn't be able to kill anyone from this point. Oh, I can also give a command to you. That should allow us to finish him off. There we go. Okay. Engineer is dead.
Target neutralized.
Keep on going.
Got it.
Let me get you out now because you only have 2 HP. Just in case there's like a drone out there and it flies in. Does 2 damage.
私が最前線に立ちます。
On it.
Okay, and everyone else can make it out. Good. What a mission that was.
できました。自分の力で。
You slug-shot it instead of maiming on the ground. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I see. That's why that turn was so much harder than it had to be.
Advent officials announced an increase.
Funny how Ladonal could have blue moved into evac and commanded Rishi at third action. Yeah, I could have done that too. I think I was just hopped up on adrenaline here at this point and just trying to figure out how to kill everything.
Only together can we build a better tomorrow.
Alright, everyone's still alive though. Minor injury on our bounty hunter. That's fine, I guess. The bounty hunter can recover and then go on another mission soon. Give you your close and personal so you can crit things better. Rishi finally picks up Soul Shot, which is a massive perk power spike. Our officer over here can pick up Hollow Targeting and be able to support the team even better. And then finally, Jane Kelly over here is capable of picking one of her 3 super perks at Sergeant. I feel like if I'm gonna do some sort of serial shotgun build, I probably should just take Lightfoot. Right? Concentration would help versus the Chosen. I would be allowed to chop a Muton. I think if I want a serial shotgunner build, I do need Lightfoot for the shotgunners. I think I take Lightfoot. That mobility is kind of necessary. Okay, you guys, mission accomplished, and we got ourselves an infantry. Let's go check out this infantry. Mao Chao, what are you capable of doing here? You have By My Command, which makes you into a pretty decent officer. You get hit and run, a disabling shot. Enter Mast is but a scratch tank. Predator. Your accuracy is incredibly solid. 78 accuracy at Lance Corporal, I think, implies that you were at least a 70 aim rookie, most likely. Call for Fire, Chain Lightning, Quick Zap. You have access to this perk that makes it so that people get bonus actions from medkits. Unlimited power. Improved suppression. I like improved suppression, but being able to arc thrower into like a suppression is really nice too. Stun Gunner gives you more accuracy on your arc thrower. Defensive options with arc thrower. Fixing up a person. I think by the end game we should be getting mental immunities for the entire squad. So probably Paramedic is a little bit better at this point. Then it's a question of which one of these I would prefer. I kind of like this. It does share the cooldown with the Arc Thrower stun ability, so maybe I pick this one instead so I don't use up the cooldown on it. Giving an ally a bonus move action is kind of cool, but being able to shoot twice is also pretty cool. If I pick this, I will be allowed to shoot an Arc Thrower. And if I pick this, I will be allowed to Arc Thrower and Suppress. Although I don't plan on suppressing without disorienting suppression, so maybe I should still just take improved suppression. This allows me to shoot and suppress. Giving a teammate temporary Shadow Step is also really good. I might actually take this one instead. Temporary Shadow Step is a very valuable thing to have in the endgame, especially with all the enemies capable of returning fire. Just being able to avoid their return fire is a big deal. Then maybe I'll probably end up just taking Chain Lightning, Quick Zap, and then Quick Zap will still allow me to do something like Arc Thrower and Disorienting Suppression during a more desperate turn. Then we take Stun Gunner for the extra reliability. Alright, that's gonna be your build, I think. Some sort of healer, Arc Thrower, Suppressor type of monstrosity build. This does allow you to disable, like, not counting Chain Lightning, like 3 enemies in a round, right? You get to stun 1 target, Disorienting Suppress a 2nd target, and then... Okay, not 3 enemies. It allows you to disable 1 enemy in a turn. You've also got Hit and Run, which is very solid. You know, I could have considered taking Hit and Run with Marauder. That would have given us 3 shots. That's actually pretty damn solid. I don't know what I'll do for your bottom row, I just won't mark anything out there for now. I've already been committed to Booster Shock, so I think we'll do something with this in mind. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do exactly, but I want to take advantage of your high accuracy and your ability to just stun multiple things, I think. Okay, sounds good. Alright then, we have more missions that need to be done now. I think we said we couldn't do this one because the strength there was too high. I can either look for my troop columns here, or I can continue scanning here and trying to stop supply convoys from entering this region while I continue trying to liberate it. I think liberating this region is top priority, so I'm just going to stay here. And finally we've got our infirmary up and running, so I can plop down a scientist in here, and we can start removing negative traits from people. Good. Sharpshooter's complete. Go check them both out. These 2 sharpshooters are going to be spec'd into hollow targeting builds. Oh, perfect. Cool under pressure. This allows me to take Alpha Mike Foxtrot instead. Okay, you will be an excellent soldier for this job. And with low intelligence, I can't teach you too much. Cool under pressure is already enough for me, I think. At most, I would give you like either Blurred or Will to Survive, just for more will or survivability. And then with this makes you into a very potent hollow targeter sharpshooter, in fact. If I wanted to make you into more of an offensive hollow targeter, I could do something like this, omit these ones, and make it so that your main goal is just to kill things with your hollow targeting. Both are fine options, and I'll leave that option open on the table here. Luto down here is going to be... Ooh, we got Bullseye. Okay, you'll be very good on a Chosen Hunt mission. You'll be able to inflict a debuff on the Chosen while continuing to hit them with a whole bunch of hollow targeting abilities. I like that a lot. Plus you can get Shadowborn. Your intelligence is average, so I can't teach you too much stuff. I'll try to fit both of these because Shadowborn is pretty good for a squad sight unit. That's just a passive 15 aim and 15 crit chance, which is always just really nice to have. And then we'll do something like so. Cool. Alright, let's keep on scanning. Oh, and let's see if we want to train up any other soldiers here. We do have a 10 mobility soldier, which I could turn into another sharpshooter, but I feel like I'm making too many sharpshooters at this point. 4 sharpshooters is enough. 2 hollow targeters, 2 Requiem rifle users. So what else could I make out of you guys? I think I might just wait until I have one of these up. I said before that I'm going to not make it so that we can make multiple Keepers, because I think at this point I will probably push for making Keeper a unique class. Same with Crasher. I feel like those 2 classes are just nice to have as like their own unique things. Keeper technically outshadows every other officer build in the game, so I think it's kind of unhealthy to make it so that the Keeper, which is a class that you get for free decently early on in the campaign, and allowing the player to just duplicate this just makes it so that every single other officer class is just not relevant, I think. You might have 4 drone wrecks. Consider making a detour into having an early Mark II Gremlin for hack rewards. I will probably do that once I'm done with my advanced mag weaponry. But I want to have my advanced magnetic weaponry first. That's just top priority for me right now. Yeah, I think I should wait. This person's 12 hack stat makes them really good at hacking jobs. And they also have really good... Or maybe I could just random promote them and get even more unique classes. We'll see. If I have missions where I can train rookies, I'll take them on the missions, but if I don't, then I'll just save them up for training elsewhere. That's the plan. Alright, keep on scanning. Oh, shield coil is finishing up soon. Alright, we need to get our laboratory up and running now. Oh boy, this is exciting. We already have all of these big things all dug out. In fact, I apparently had a gremlin this whole time that just wasn't doing work. Okay, so we'll have the gremlins going into here. Then I'm going to take this guy out. And then we're going to start working on this side, because this side just gives me more stuff. And what I need to do now is set up a laboratory over there. So let's go and try and get some more money. Alright, we need to get 150 supplies for the laboratory. Let's see if that's possible. Okay, that's possible. We managed to do it. When did I get an Elite Expanded Magazine? That's a great pickup. Okay then. The laboratory is now up and
We don't have any
running.
capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
Oh, this is exciting, getting that laboratory. As soon as these two are complete, I should have enough money to start setting up a power supply.
Market is open.
In fact, let me just sell a little bit more stuff just to make sure that I can pick up that power supply. We'll sell most of those skeleton corpses. Sell some of that. I think that should be enough to hit 120 after digging out those 2 spots. Good. Head back over to Western US and continue looking for that Liberation 1. Hopefully we can finally find it. It's April 23rd now. At this point, if we can't find it, then that's just on me, right? Not quite what I was looking for, but a mission's a mission. Let's send out another squad here. For this one, we'll bring in... We'll bring in the Hell Knight again. And then our Overlord, perhaps. I want to start training up this Dragoon, and maybe we start training up one of our sharpshooters. Let's do that. Okay, extract supplies mission. I think I can trust you guys to handle this well. And a whole bunch of grenades. Alright. Another mission. Let's get to it. 130% infiltration. This should end up being a very easy mission for you guys to do. The problem with the mod that removes the loot pickup window is sometimes you'll pick up an elite mod and it will just collect dust for a week. Well, if you're like managing to look at your list of mods, you should eventually find it, probably. Hack workstation in a facility. This one's a pretty tough one. 13 or 15 enemies is not easy. I'll try to do it, just because dark events are not something you want to let through too often in Beyond Legendary. But I don't know if the squad can do it if I don't bring it down to at least like 10 to 12 enemies. I also don't actually have that many people to run now, because most of my people are actually tired. Yeah, a lot of our squad mates are actually just really tired right now. This allows it to be 102 exactly with 13 to 15 enemies. I think we're gonna let that one through. It might end up being like Avatar Project or something like that, which would really suck.
Setting course for Sector 9, Western United States.
I can do that even without a mod. Ah, fellow kindred spirit there. At least there's a good sit rep. There was a pretty decent sit rep, but I think there's going to be better missions for me to send people on. This mission is ready, I'm just going to launch it. We'll get to train up another rookie here. It's intel neutral on a boost. That is true, I could boost it. Maybe I'll drop off a squad, and if there's other missions that are more high value, then I'll pull them out. If I can't get the boost down to 7 to 9, though, I kind of don't want to do it. I don't really feel like doing a 10 to 12.
Somewhere near our AO. He'd like us to secure the area.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Just make sure that my YouTube chat is within window here. There we go. Okay, up there is where we need to go. I do not have a stealther. Do I have a person that can activate stealth? No. Okay, so we do not have a stealther. Let's start by moving up our technical here.
On the move.
I have done smoke on this person, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a more aggressive dash up. Just so we can start covering some distance here. Got ourselves a Frost Adder. Frost Adder and Sectoid. I'm just going to start dashing people all the way up here, so we can just be within range to start killing things. I don't think I'll need to use up one of my dense smokes for now.
Okay, I'll go.
If we're lucky, the adder will just run up and like try to bind someone and then just like die because it's in the middle of our team. Alright, let's see what the enemies do. Oh, does that thing have lightning reflexes? It might. Ooh, hello here.
This is an extremely well-equipped mechanized
We got ourselves an Advent mech. That's exciting.
If we're going to take that thing out.
It's being clever and doing that thing where it runs backwards. One guy dead.
Target neutralized.
Not quite dead, but a lot of damage.
Target still up.
Okay, I guess it's better that our Overwatch is burned on this stuff rather than this lightning reflexes snake. It is just gonna spit ice on us, it seems. Unlike the version of the snake that we get, their ice spits don't do damage, which I have to be very thankful for.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control
We
them.
gave this guy something to summon, unfortunately. He's gonna try and mind control our technical over here. Hopefully he fails. Nice, he fails. At the very least, the soldier's in a hunkered down state. Ouch. That's annoying, though. Now then, the mech is right down there. Can our ranged people actually see it? You can see it. You can see it. We might be able to end the mech right now. Big hit right there. And if I can just get a killing blow against it, I won't have to worry about that thing at all. Excellent work. Our marksman getting the extra bonus accuracy was just enough to trick the mech into thinking that it was safe, but it wasn't actually. Now then, we got a Frost Legion adder over here. I do have a medkit healing for these people if we don't want to deal with the ice. I don't think that's something I care too much about though. Then after that, I do need to kill this snake off. This fella over here panicking is going to be forcing him to be out in the open. Next round, the Sectoid, the drone, and the snake are all going to be attacking him. But technically he's inside Knight's double-sided cover, so I'm not too concerned about him getting hit. I mostly just want to make sure that the snake dies, or at least is weak enough so that I can kill it. I'm curious if the snake will just shoot the VIP if I put him up here. I kind of want to see if the snake will just bind the VIP and then I can just deal with it safely. What I think should happen though, I probably should give these guys a bit of smoke maybe. Because I think the snake can come around the side and shoot us. Yeah, I'm gonna tempt the snake into binding this person. I want to see how this AI reacts. We'll also just start whittling it down. In fact, I might actually be able to straight up kill it. With the rookie, maybe. It's not safe though. That goat can shoot me to death. Alright, if someone is to be bound by the drone, I would rather it be the rookie here, so I'm gonna put the rookie back over to here. And just allow the drone to try and take this rookie. I'll get some chip damage off against it. I won't be able to kill it, of course, but at the very least I can sort of whittle it down. Okay, and then VIP, I'm gonna have you... I'm okay with the drone flanking with VIP, so that's fine. I think I'll just turn you around this way. And let's see what happens next round. Here comes the drone, going for the stun on our friend here. Okay, the snake actually runs away. It does not want to go for the bind, it seems. Interesting. Okay, so the snake is not actually willing to bind us. Their AI is a lot more reluctant. This soldier, unfortunately, is getting smacked around, and this zombie is getting a little bit closer. We do need to set off a disorienting suppression against that sector to cancel out the zombie, which we should be able to do this round now that the panic will wear off. It would have actually been infinitely worse if this guy got disoriented, because then he wouldn't be able to even help out. But in this situation, we should be safe here. So we're going to fire off a disorienting suppression at that sectoid. Zombie dead. Then after that, the soldier over here is going to reload. And probably just get rid of that drone here with a knife throw. Nice successful kill. By doing it this way, I don't have to worry about reloading this person next round. And then this round, Antarezic can slowly move up and start approaching that snake up there. Alright, not bad. And then I think for the rest of this round, what we'll do is we'll just throw a smoke grenade on top of the entire squad over here. That dense smoke should keep us safe. I might also want to just put a smoke grenade on top of this person. I definitely will just top off this guy's HP because I can, and then try to get a smoke that encompasses this entire area here. 6 enemies found. Let me just count, just make sure it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Did I miscount? Mech, drone, engineer, sectoid, adder. Well, what else did I kill here? Maybe I'm misremembering the numbers. Maybe one of them was just a zombie. Okay, I'm gonna smoke up the guys in half cover. It's safer this way. The rookie can't actually die because they've only got 6 HP. If that guy gets a surprise crit. This snake loves its hit and run tactics. It's actually kind of cool. Alright, loot has expired, that's completely fine. Let's go finally finish off this snake buddy over here. That snake up there, or not snake, that sectoid up there on Overwatch is fine. We're just gonna heal up over here. And continue keeping that guy over there locked down. Then after that, we should be able to end this snake with a nice and quick knife to the face. Dead. Okay, and then at this point we can try to shoot that sectoid to death, or we can do something else. I think we'll just move up and try to shoot it to death. 47. I'll do the Overwatch. I think Overwatch has a higher chance of connecting. And then after that, I think if I throw the hunt, we should have a decent chance of hitting that sectoid. Ooh, another group. I almost want to pull them right now. I think I will. Gunner downed. 2 more enemies up there. This guy's just gonna waste his time setting up his shields, and we'll get ready to send another marksman up next round to blast that guy, because this person still has ammo in their guns. VIP, I'm just gonna move you up into the dense smoke and pull cover. Destroyer Commando is not able to reach us this round. Pathfinder's really far away, so I'm not too worried about him. At worst, he does like 1 damage to us. Okay, our rookie is back up, so that's kind of nice. This sectoid I cannot take care of easily right now, but what I can do is I can shoot this rocket up and try our very best to just end these guys this round. Beautiful rocket, and they are all exposed now. I'm gonna take a quick reload and take a shot at something around here, either the sectoid or the commando. I think the commando is a little bit harder to kill, so I'm gonna go for him first. Not quite. If you move around here, you should be able to get a shot off against that sectoid.
I'm on it.
We're just unloading the maximum damage that we can do. There we go, sectoid is dead.
Hostile terminated.
Now, I think we should be able to take care of that guy up there. Mitsoyama, can you get him? Oof, nice try, Mitsoyama.
Get it together.
Who else can try? Literally only my rookie. Alright, rookie.
On my way.
You want to try killing him with your SMG shot from across the map? Oh shit, it works! Nice! Alright, good job, rookie. Technically, that guy gains armor plating each miss, but at that point I didn't really care too much. Here comes the Pathfinder. He's going to be taking another shot. But his shots aren't exactly the most accurate. Now then, let's go finish that fellow off. We'll take a quick reload with Anti-Resic and just start taking shots here. 60%. I don't think we have any way of boosting our accuracy here. I can't just flamethrower this guy, let's do that. Okay, no longer have to worry about that Pathfinder. We have dealt with 9 enemies so far, even if this is counting in one of the zombies, that's 8. That should be all the enemies on the map, I believe. It is likely all the enemies on the map. I'll start moving the VIP up just a little bit here. Overwatch the rest. We can run up and throw a grenade. Whatever we need to do, just unload the ordnance and finish them off, I think. The faster we figure out whether or not he's the last guy, the better off we are. Okay, he'll die from the burn. And hopefully he dies from our overwatches. Nice try, not gonna connect though. If he was smart, he could have actually ran into the water. Okay, before I do anything else, what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna run this VIP all the way up. start grabbing this loot before I forget about it. There's some pretty valuable loot here because these are dropped by aliens. Or at least that one was. Only an advanced stock, never mind. I was hoping for an Illyrium core there. Do you have an Illyrium core? No, that was some other guy that died. Okay. Finish off this fellow if you can. Man, our team wants to be as mediocre as possible. Impressive. Okay, no alien activity, which means we are done. Let's get out of here. Good mission, you guys. Some minor injuries, but nothing that's going to be putting anyone in the medbay for over 20 days, so I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, everybody get ready to leave. Be going home shortly. Ronar, only guy on the planet excited about seeing the Advent back. It's always exciting to find more challenges in the game.
Already there. I'm all over it. Got it covered.
I think part about being a huge fan of something is not just being a fan about the playable characters on your team, but also on the enemy team, right? Every once in a while you fight a super boss that's like really cool. It's like, oh damn, that's the coolest shit ever. Like remember when you played like Kingdom Hearts 1 and you run into like Sephiroth and he kicks your ass? I think a real fan of this series would be like, oh man, that's the coolest boss ever. I love dying to that thing.
Got it covered. If you say so. On the move.
Whereas like a casual fan would just be like, I just want to see my character do super cool things and nothing else.
Packing it in.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Okay, good mission. Let's head on back home. I think we got about a 2 weeks wound time on the technical, and that's about it. And then on the rookie, they have like a week's worth of wounds. I think like 1 point of HP at this point in the game translates to like 1 week.
Followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
Oh, not even that bad. Perfect. Alright then, you guys. Let's see what you've got. Well, we do have a barbarian. Guess that's what we're going to be building up next. Barbarian it is. Ooh, you got impact compensation. I'll probably take Last Stand on you and turn you into like a honeypot trap for the assassin. I think you're the only class that gets this by default. Every other unit is a unit that gets it from the XCOM row. The Crasher can get it from the XCOM row. Okay then. I think what I'll do with this build is I'll give you probably some damage there. A stun on demand is really good, but more damage from Crusader's Rage is also really nice. Fearsome is quite nice, being able to just randomly panic stuff. Battlecry. It's unfortunate that Battlecry and Fearsome are on separate rows. But it's also pretty fair that it does that. Resilience. I think if I'm going to be taking Last Stand, none of the defensive perks matter at all. We want to go for the side stuff at that point. Concentration. I think I want to be able to kill things. We'll take that. And you don't need concentration if you have Battlecry, so we can take Lightning Reflexes. Then after that, since we don't have Cool Under Pressure, Bladestorm is a little bit weaker, so we'll take Keen Edge for just more damage output. And then Bring 'em On makes more sense for the Battlecry build, so we'll take this. Something like that, I guess. So whenever battle cries on cooldown, we go for the stuns, and whenever the stun is... Does this have a cooldown tied to it? Doesn't seem like it, actually. Anatomy, Great Cleave. Great Cleave with battle cry is probably insanely good if you can get multiple enemies with that. But the soldier does actually need more mobility to set that up. And also, I just realized you have a negative 39 hack stat. Does that mean the soldier can't hack? I think the soldier can't hack. It's too stupid to do it. That's a really funny detail. I like how Crusader's Rage moved all the way from Squatty to Tech Sergeant. It's a strong perk overall, so it's almost fair. Combat Fitness for more mobility. Recharge allows you to get cooldown back. What things are we actually caring about in terms of cooldown? Flame Fang is a really nice utility ability. I'll give you Flame Fang, plus Combat Fitness, and plus... You know, Goring Blade plus Flame Fang is a pretty decent combo. You can get a lot of damage output off of that if you decide to go in that direction. Okay, I think we'll go something like this, I guess. I could opt to just take Tis But a Scratch and Crusader's Rage, and this guy will always just be able to participate on missions. That's sort of tempting, but this person might get shot to death really easily, though. I'm still trying to decide between these two. If I send you on enough missions with skirmishers, you'll naturally get the ammo ability thingy, then I no longer need to give you Bandolier, if that's the case. But other than that, Bandolier would be nice. I think I'll probably just take Paramedic so you can always be relevant in healing. I think that makes the most sense, so I'll give you that. What else do we got? We have our Hoplite over here. Hoplite, I think, should not take Paramedic because there's an enemy that does more damage to units carrying medkits. So instead, I'm going to give you Shoulder to lean on. And we'll leave the healing duty to other soldiers. Over here we got reduced contact costs, which is kind of nice. Once we find our liberation here, then we'll go pick it up. Taking us a little bit of a while to find our liberation, though. Ooh, flight paths, UFO. Let's go stop that. This is a mission worth boosting, so we're going to try to boost this one if we can. We're going to be bringing our bounty hunter on this one so we can farm more kills. We'll bring our support, probably. Is Mitsuyama the Overwatch support? You're the Overwatch variant. Let me see if I can let you go with the Overwatch squad so you can build up bonds together. Then instead of that, I'll bring the Tesla Trooper. We'll bring some slightly stronger units to kind of back them up. Ninja's not a bad choice. You guys are tired. You guys are tired. I'll bring the Destroyer. I'll bring... Let's bring the Combat Medic. They're a good class. Combat Medic and Ninja, I guess. I don't get to fit all of these guys in without a boost, but I'm willing to boost this one. Oh, do I need a ranged hacker? I think you can do hacking. Let me just check real quick. Yes, you can do hacking, so I don't have to worry about a ranged hacker. Let's give you some equipment here for survivability. Bounty Hunter over here definitely wants more HP. If I give the Bounty Hunter that nanoscale vest, it's going to allow this person to take lots and lots of hits, allowing you to always be alive and maintain our stacks. Because we want to protect our Headhunter stacks here. We've already gotten a lot of pretty good stacks, actually. One more kill on an Advent Trooper, and all of our crits will do +1 bonus damage against these guys. Okay, then. One thing I would like to do for this soldier is buff up their accuracy a little bit. I'm going to give you that set of tracer rounds just to make your hand cannon shots just that little bit more accurate. I feel like that'll help out quite a bit. And then after that, I guess medkit, flashbang. I don't really need the hacking laptop because your hack stat's already really low anyways. I'm assuming you won't get it. Alright, let's get out there, you guys.
Sky Ranger deploy.
Squad green to deploy.
The music is a great addition. Yeah, I think having a more variation in a game that would otherwise feel very samey is really nice. Just having anything that gives you more variation is always a good thing. There's the liberation, but once again, not enough time. The game is adamant that I don't get this. I refuse the game's ways. We will get this no matter what it takes. Can I send in a squad of 4 and just like stealth it? Because I would not mind doing that at this point. Let's try and 4-man stealth this. With a boost, it'll go up to 102% with this squad. If I have a hacker, that would be really good, but I don't have a hacker with us. Do I have a hacker on a different mission that I can finish up here? No, I do not. This Dragoon is on this mission, but I'm gonna let them finish that. Alright, we're gonna attempt to 4-man this mission here. We are going to attempt a 4-man mission, and most likely this will fail horrendously, but if we can succeed it, then I don't have to worry about getting Liberation 1 in this region anymore. And I would really, really like to avoid having to deal with Liberation 1 in this region. Who else do I send out with you guys? I think I want units that can hit hard. The marksmen have also... they've been performing really well. I'm going to send in some marksmen here. I'm going to try to minimize our equipment so that we can afford to go on more of these missions. We need more time here. Do I have a stealth item? I don't have any stealth items. Do I really not? I have one suppressor. That brings me barely up to 100%. Alright, we'll take that. And then we're gonna make the rest of the squad really fast. The lack of equipment might be concerning, but as long as we don't get hit and die, I guess that's okay. I'll make sure that marksman has a bit more accuracy to them. Make sure all of you guys have accuracy tied to your kits. Maybe even the shredder, actually. I'm taking so many tracer rounds. Can I just, like, unequip them from some other people? Nope. Okay. 7 tracer rounds. This is honestly my ideal version of ammunition in the early game, because it translates to the late game for certain builds. I don't mind having extras of these. This will be a 100% infiltration mission at maximum. Let's see how this goes. I need to make sure that you guys have more accuracy as well as more damage output. I could give you an advanced stock that would help out with accuracy. Oh, they made it so that this class... oh no, they can still carry expanded mags, good. Alright, so you're gonna have the expanded mags, we'll have another barrel there. Yeah, I'm just gonna like top all of you guys off. I really want to win this mission if I can help it. Do your best, you guys. I want to win this mission. We finally found it, so that's good. Let's head over to here. This place is now up to 6 strength, which kind of sucks ass, but we're hoping to liberate that spot soon. So if we can liberate that spot, I don't have to worry as much. Bonus move only action point. Oh jeez.
Maximum power consumption reached. Maximum power construction initiated.
Okay, maximum power consumption reached. Down over here, we're going to send in our remaining engineers, and we should be able to clear out another spot over there, hopefully in a timely manner. This is our last liberation. Not a lot of time on that. We're going to need a better bit of time. I also need to make sure there's no faceless in these regions. These people have been sitting in here for a while. They haven't found any faceless yet. $13 to $15. That's a little bit rough. I'm going to pass on these.
This will prove to be an important
Mag weapons complete.
The scientist is eager to begin, Commander.
There we go. Nearby contact will be reduced just a little bit more. Then what we need to do next is we need to head up to here and sell enough stuff so that we can pick up our advanced mag weapons research. Let's get that going next. I think advanced mag weapon research requires 50 only. I don't really care too much about the Biotrooper Corps, so I'm gonna sell a couple of those. We'll do a couple of sales over there, and that should allow me to pivot into advanced mag weaponry. Good. And as soon as that's complete, we're gonna go straight into combat armor. And now let's start looking for our next liberation in this region, as well as any troop columns that can hopefully reduce the strength of the spot before it kind of gets out of control.
The aliens' progress on this Avatar project here.
Did I miss Ronar spacing a barbarian? Yeah, we did spec a barbarian.
For all of us.
Plasma grenades, gas grenades. I think I'm gonna let them have acid grenades, actually. Plasma grenades are probably a bit worse than acid grenades. Okay, here's our liberation. Let's do it. What's a boost? We bring this down to 7 to 9 enemies. This squad is gonna have to try to win this mission. Do your best, you guys. Don't like the look of this? What don't you like the look of? The Avatar project going up a little bit. Keep in mind that the enemies in here, I think, don't have the Dark Event boost yet. We can check their abilities, and that should display whether or not they have the Dark Event abilities. Game giving you massive diversity in soldiers and skills, so you always have the right tools handy for every situation the aliens can come up with. Ronar, let's run a chemical squad and other squads and make them all frost on an Overwatch squad. I like having teams that fit a theme together, not because it's necessarily good, but because it's fun. It's fun, guys. What's the point of the game if you don't have fun, right?
Got a group of hostiles over here.
Okay. Let's start by peeking out this window and probably getting revealed. No reveal. Good.
Stepping off.
Okay, I think I'll initiate against these 3 guys. That one guy and then the other 2 guys up there. I don't actually see the other two guys right now, so I could take this shot right away. If I take the shot and I min-roll though, somebody's getting stunned, so maybe I wait one more round.
Got it covered.
If the drone comes in over here and reveals someone, then we can kill it with our Overwatch. There's the Wraith Commando walking away, and the laptop is all the way up there, so we do have to make a bit of progress here. I'll probably just have to get comfortable with running into the enemies. We could also abandon this drone and run forward. I don't see the other guys that should be around here.
Time to motor.
Can't stop this.
So the squad just moves up then.
Off. Enemy sighted.
Okay, another group of enemies right up there. I see a Cursed Lancer. Wraith Commando's right up there. We'll probably just initiate by shooting the Wraith Commando for as much damage as possible. Found 5 of the enemies on the map. There goes another drone. Can we shoot that guy? I can shoot that guy from here. I think I will.
Confirmed.
I can also knife that guy so he can't move. That's actually a pretty solid option, honestly. I think we knife that guy so he can't move, because my shot's not going to kill him anyways this round. Might as well make it so that my knife prevents him from running away.
We're in their sight.
Good. That guy will be forced to stand right there. We're going to activate both the drone and the phase drone. If these two stand right next to each other, I might be able to EMP bomb them together. They managed to span just far enough away that I can't do that, unfortunately, but that's alright. Let's go and shoot this drone down. I'm going to start by running you all the way up to here, see if we activate anything. And if we don't, that's great. We're also going to throw an evac zone right about here. Evac drone is there, blow that thing up. Nice work, phase drone is dead. We're seeing a lot more phase drones recently. I wonder if they redid the pool of enemies for some reason. I really don't want to get stunned, so I will probably go for this EMP grenade. There we go, drone is dead, and now all that's left is kill this guy. We know there's another pod up there, so I don't want to reveal them by accident.
Orders confirmed. Moving
I'm gonna keep you at a distance here. We'll take a random shot here, 37%. You can never go wrong with a nice 37% shot, right? Okay, that's a start. He does actually connect that shot. I can't tell if he was lucky or if his accuracy is just that good. I'm assuming he was just really lucky. Okay, let's get ready to deal with the other pod that's hiding out there. Found him. Got ourselves a Cursed Lancer and an Advent Sorcerer. The Cursed Lancer is a little bit scary to deal with from that range. I can't reach him right now, so he's going to just be allowed to hide back there. Is there any way we can just slam him with more damage, perhaps? No, I can't reach the Cursed Lancer, unfortunately.
Heading out.
Not being able to hit that Cursed Lancer is kind of scary. He can do a lot of damage to our guys. I'm a little bit worried about that. Can the Cursed Lancer reach me? He's actually pretty far away. I think he actually may not be able to reach that tile. No guarantees, though. We can also try to slam him with the slug shot, which would be really cool if that landed.
Might be something we could use here.
Okay, that guy's dealt with.
Target neutralized.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to kill the Cursed Lancer with our slug shot here. You tagged him. You might be able to kill him if you land one more shot against that guy from here. I think he dies from the acid, so that's good. Yep, I think he should die from the acid. Then we should be able to focus on this fellow here. Big hit, not enough for a kill, but we should be able to kill him on the next shot there. Acid Lancer is down, and here comes their last few friends. Purifier and Sectoid Observer. Purifier's a little bit scary, but I think we'll be fine against him. He positions all the way back there, clever. Here comes the Sorcerer running away from us. Actually able to take out. Wait, he was able to move that far. That's honestly impressive that he can move that far and still take actions. I am very surprised by that. Okay, this is almost all the enemies on the map. I think we're missing a drone in the back, so this is actually safe for us to run forward into the enemy team now. We're gonna transposition here. Force a stun on that Purifier, and then all that's left is to kill off that Sectoid. We will need to get rid of these remaining fellows over here. Let's see if we can make that happen. You have a chop against this fellow for some damage. I can allow Reed to take a shot against one of these people here. I'll have Reed take the shot against that guy because we have an almost guaranteed kill here. There we go. Now, I can go for this kill, assuming we can land 5 damage on this guy. So let's see if we can land 5 damage against that Sectoid, shall we? Oh no, I don't actually have ammunition. Never mind. I guess I'll just crippling strike this guy. Hey, that connected. Nice. We do have to watch out for Nyan over here. Nyan, if you get crit by that guy, you will actually die, so I just want to be a tad bit careful here. His mobility is reduced, so I don't think he should be able to flank this spot. Oh, actually he might. I don't know if the game counts that as peeking out there. I'm just gonna put you maybe back here inside of full cover, just for safety. And you will just attempt to kill this guy here. Nice little acid slug damage there. And in fact, he died from a 5 acid tick burn. Damn. This Sectoid is an absolute hero, though. He managed to put everyone here into the med bay. Champion level Sectoid. And now all that's left is to kill this guy over here. I think I just take 2 shots, and then next round I can just go for this hack here. 1 shot.
Hit the armor.
Do you have that perk that lets you shield? I think you do, right?
Covering.
Yes, you do.
I skirted him.
Not enough for a kill, but Nyan should be able to rectify that. Delete this fellow, please, Nyan. Okay, everybody else over here, just pick up what you can. Reed has really good hack stats, so I'm gonna have Reed be the one to go for this, I think. I want to make sure that I can actually reach it. I could also go for this loot. What was back here again? Some random curse trooper dude. I don't think there's anything else in the map though, because we do have 1 drone up in the front. This should be a safe move.
I'm on it.
Evac will be arriving soon.
Target asset located.
All that's left should be just a drone out there.
Sir.
Reed, go do your hack, and we can finally celebrate being able to do our Liberation one. Oh man, it took us way too long to get this Liberation over here. And we got the extensive cache! Nice! Okay, so now we're net positive on intel from this mission. Beautiful. And yep, as expected, it's just that drone that we left behind up there. Let's get ready to go home, guys. It would be nice if that last drone came in so I could just kill it for a last bit of EXP.
Moving
to designated position. Moving to Overwatch. This is Firebrand.
Alright,
It's time to go.
and it's time for us to go home. Let's get out of here. Good mission, you guys. Personally, I prefer running 4-man 7 to 9 enemy missions rather than 5-man 10 to 12 enemy missions. It just feels a lot nicer when you have to deal with less enemies.
Firebrand is returning to base.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows.
Music is kicking ass, sounds right out of Doom. It does, doesn't it?
To return us to the chaos of the old world.
Sure, he can hack with negative 39 hack stat. I think the aliens were given negative 25 hack stat because that's like the cutoff for being allowed to even start initiating a hack. It's a clever little bit of storytelling. The barbarian is incapable of hacking because it just doesn't have the intelligence for it. Okay, we could take Soften up for the massive damage output that we wanted to have on our gunshots. However, one thing to keep in mind is that Soften Up only works on the initial hit. Is it worth taking this for the initial hit? We could also take Whirlwind so that your chops have some utility. You can run in, chop something, and run back to safety, which is something that we kind of struggle with, so I wouldn't mind giving you that bit of safety. And then the final option over here is Total Combat for +1 mobility and 5 aim. Even though this person isn't really carrying grenades with them, this technically allows us to have a little bit more mobility and a little bit more accuracy, which is not a bad thing to have. In terms of decision making, probably the best one in my opinion might be this one, although having a lot of raw damage on your shotgun shot is not bad. I'll take Soften Up and try that out. It's a perk I don't take very often, so I want to see if I can build up an appreciation for it. Okay then. We got another mission over here that can be launched. 7 to 9 enemies, vulnerable. We got a whole squad of 5. Let's launch this one next. The barbarian being unable to hack was directly related to his intelligence. In the words of the patch notes, also barbarians are too stupid to hack. I think that's hilarious. I always love storytelling in the terms of game mechanics. You know what I just noticed, guys? Literally unplayable. There's raindrops in the side of the container that we're hiding in. Why is there raindrops in here? Literally unplayable. I'll Rishi to just abandon the entire project. It can't be done anymore. Nothing will ever fix this. Okay, there's the crates. Let's begin.
Location confirmed. Wait up!
When I went to school, I had to walk 20 miles.
Okay, there's our first crate. Closing that distance. One thing about this type of mission is that because all the crates tend to be located in only half the map, most of the enemies tend to be located in half the map also.
10-4.
I forgot to replace this person's gun with an auto sniper, so they'll be a little bit weaker. At least for our teeth.
When I went to school, I had to walk 20 miles uphill both ways, 20 every day on 1 foot.
Okay, let's start covering some distance here. Could be able to get pretty far with you. First group, found them.
Move.
I'm gonna let my sniper sit here for a bit. Allow our dragoon to just come here, and then I'll allow the heavy gunner dude to sit right here for now.
Right in 58 seconds.
Patience.
okay.
I kinda like being able to stand next to these crates before we fight. I'll do just that. Then after that, I want to stand you like... I kind of want to just keep getting closer to all the crates in the map, but this is one of those things where it's like eventually we lead to a point where we end up moving way too far into the map and just activating like 10 things at once. Okay, let's get ready for this next round. Oh, another group. Let's lead the target against something here. I'm thinking against that sentry should be fine. Everyone else just take this time to overwatch. And we will hopefully be able to start killing some stuff here. I could also Plasma Blaster, which is kind of tempting, but I think I'll just go Overwatch with everyone.
His entire team is counting on him to not lose the game.
On Overwatch.
Okay. Got all our Overwatches up and running. Not enough to kill that sentry, unfortunate.
Here we go.
My favorite part is when we minimum roll every single time and we're hoping that we don't. Nice shot against that sectoid. We did manage to whittle everything down a lot at the very least. In fact, we actually managed to kill one thing. Perfect. Okay, now the more dangerous stuff is further down that side. We'll see what we can do about this. So, first things first, what's your shot? 40% against that guy. I could try to stealth swap around with this person over here. We can also combat drugs everyone in this location here. Almost. Can't exactly get everyone. Yeah, either I get these three or I get these three. How about our sniper? What can you hit here? That's pretty solid. I might consider doing this. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. And then what we'll do is we'll also aid protocol you down here. There we go. So we set up that aid protocol. We're also going to throw an evac zone closer towards the middle of the map, just because everything will probably be down here.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
And we're just going to zap both of these guys for as much damage as possible here. Nice, we actually managed to kill that guy, not bad. Then after that, I will have you swap over with that sectoid actually, that way we can mark this crate before it explodes. We get to shut down one of the enemy sectoids. You're immune to explosive damage, so you're actually fine here. Then you're going to mark this crate really quickly. And then we can try to end... We can either shoot this guy or shoot that guy. I'll probably throw the smoke grenade on top of you two and then have you take a shot against something around here, I guess. Can I smoke you three? No, I can't smoke all three. I do want to smoke you so you don't take damage from that sectoid. Unless I'm able to walk behind the sectoid and shoot him or something. I could also plasma blaster him, that would probably destroy him. Oh, but that will destroy the crate. Oh, come on. Can't I get this without destroying the crate? There's some sort of crate that I'm hitting up here, I can't tell. Or maybe it's just warning me about this crate and it's not actually an issue. I'll have you remove that guy, because that guy's an easy target for you. There we go, Lancer is dead. Now all that's left is the sentry, and the sectoid. I can probably have you attempt to remove this guy from the game. Nice work, that guy's been removed. All that's left is a sectoid now. How do I make sure this sectoid goes down? I can have you run up here and point blank take that damage. I think I just try to point blank this guy from here. 83%. Nice work. Okay, and the situation is now under control. Excellent. Let's get a little bit of chip damage on this sectoid. Bit of chip damage, please. Just start working on his life. Oh, apparently we have, combat drugs sit rep. Didn't even notice that. Alright, let's see what's getting activated first. Just that stuff, we're okay here. And we do manage to get the crate before the car explodes. Beautiful work. That guy is immune to explosions, so that's completely fine. Double explosions up there. Now then, we can either grab this crate with you. I think I definitely have you come up and grab this crate, though. That does not activate another group of enemies, which is really nice. Pick up that loot before it expires. And at this point, I think we get ready to pick up some more crates out there. Let's allow our sniper to just keep taking shots against this guy. Excellent little jump on that guy.
Who y'all think you was messing with, huh?
Okay, good. Now that that's all dealt with, we're gonna mark this one.
Advent locator is down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will handle the pickup.
And we'll see if there's anything else down in this direction here. Seems like there isn't. Magical Master does have a whole bunch of shield protocoling on them, so they will be fine here.
I went to school, I had to walk 20 Let me see, is it made in China?
Everybody else move up. I don't see any more crates on this half, so I'm pretty sure we have to run upwards.
Here I come.
Let's relocate our squad like this. And we have a couple of crates found here. In fact, there's one back there that needs to be grabbed eventually, so I probably will need to move you at some point. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 out of the 11 remaining crates here. No, there's 3 more crates that are just hiding in the shadows somewhere. Here comes another group. Raptor Commando and Duelist. Watch out for the Raptor Commando because he can disorient you and prevent you from carrying out more crates. We have killed around 5 enemies, so this is another group of 2, which I think leads to one more group of 2 being out there somewhere. No, that's 8, so that means I think we're done with this mission once we kill these guys. Not bad. These guys are pretty tough to kill for this guy, but you're also pretty tough for them to kill, so I can actually just have you shield in front of them, and that shouldn't be a problem for us at all.
Tired of waiting around. Yeah, it's here.
I can't get any easy flanks against these people, unfortunately. I do get a shot here. And we also get an aid protocol. How do I want to play this person? I think for this person, I just want to grab as many crates as possible before they expire. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do something like this.
Also, is this dog shit? I didn't see you because I was...
Grab the remaining crates around here so they don't expire. There we go. And then after that, I can either have you come back for this one, or I can have... I think it's easier for us to move up and grab this one with these guys. So it probably makes more sense for me to run back with you.
If it's worth it.
Also, if I come around like this side, they can't see you as easily.
What's over there?
Okay, that should be good. I think this turn will just be a grab as many crates as possible turn. There's one more set of crates up there which I didn't notice. Maybe it's better if I had just left these crates over here and just didn't mark them. I wanted to just try to clean up this mission as quickly as possible with the remaining guys. Their shots are not particularly good, so that should be fine. Everyone else over here, just grab the remaining crates and we can get out of here soon. 2 more rounds until evac arrives. I'll allow our sniper to just grab the last few over here. So this one's an easy grab, but that one, however, is a hard grab. You can reach it, but it does require you to stand in a more precarious situation. I think I'm okay with that. You've got so much shielding that I'm not too worried about your ability to tank hits. And then I can also aid protocol you or do whatever's necessary. If we can kill off like one enemy around here, I'll be happy.
I am a professional agent.
Can you get some chip damage on maybe that guy? Okay, okay, not bad. Do I trust you to kill this guy or this guy more? This guy has a pretty good chance to have his sustain go off, but I have a higher chance of hitting this guy also, so I guess we take this. The other option is I can throw a smoke at this guy, and then he can just absorb all the hits. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw smoke on top of that guy and just allow him to absorb all the hits. The Raptor Commando has the ability to sustain and survive with 1 HP, so it might just be a better choice to do this. Interesting choice of movement. Move, then jetpack, then Psy Strike. Very interesting choice of move. You are flanked right now, though. Here comes the Duelist. He is just going to ankle shot someone, I think. Oh no, well, what's he doing? Oh, they get a bonus movement action. I forgot about that. There's that Dark Vent that lets them move twice before they get to take an action. Okay, last crate is down here. I think we can quickly grab this one and start falling back before the reinforcements get to us. So let's do that. And we're going to do our very best to kill all the remaining stuff around here. So starting with Fast Guy over here. You can get this guy. 5 damage, that is enough to put him into a sustain. Then this guy back here, I don't know what he's exactly planning on doing from that position. Unfortunately, we weren't able to kill him off. Bring you back down here, and that should be the end of him. Bye-bye. Okay, and then all that's left is that fellow down there. I'm gonna move up and try to overwatch him, but he can easily escape just by using his jetpack thingy. Let's see what he does. Get him? Not gonna get him, unfortunate. Doing his cheeky little dodgy moves. We have armor, so we can actually afford to take that somewhat. We still took HP damage though, because I think he rolled a crit. Okay, but we did manage to grab all the loot for a minor little bit of a wound here. And now the reinforcements are showing up. We need to get ready to leave. Try to finish that guy off before we go home. Got him. Nice work, Blade Walker. Everybody else, let's get out of here.
On it. Cavalry's here. Already there.
Come on then.
Okay, we should be able to get out with you guys. Hell Knight can also make it out. Next round we will have to deal with reinforcements, but that's okay. Just one round. Not even gonna bother overwatching because we don't get EXP for killing these guys here.
Alien reinforcements inbound. Hurry up!
And we're out. Nice 12 crate mission. Always love having one of these.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand
Missed hit 100%. I think that was wrong. Something about having tracer rounds, I think the game does not handle very well. Mostly just the visual thing, though. The actual hit calculations should still be correct behind the hood.
Destruction left in their wake. XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the
Put the Overlord on high ground somewhere and leave him there for the rest of the mission. I will eventually treat you like a sniper, but for now I just need you to move up and grab crates. We're on missions that are timed and require people to just arrive at locations in a timely manner.
There's no way the aliens were expecting a fight like that. I'm impressed, Commander.
5 days, not too bad. Finally got the haste and resolve on our Hell Knight. They're able to actually do things like shield and attack now. $84 supplies, 11 alloys, and 7 crystals. A very excellent pickup here. We can get ourselves an Eladium core out of that. Not bad, you guys. I'm gonna just quickly check all of these potential bonds. Nothing that I'm seeing that stands out to me. Nothing that's standing out to me currently. Okay, let's keep on scanning. We have a hack workstation mission that's about to be happening soon. And I think we just got the Liberation over here, so now that we're done with Liberation 1, we should probably head over here and start looking for Liberation 2 in this region. I'm gonna head over there. I know there's like Liberation 3 as well as some other stuff down there, but I think I'm more urgently wanting to liberate this spot into that spot so I can start holding a region hostage. This is gonna be our UFO mission soon. We'll probably have to boost this. I've got 95 intel, and as long as I win this mission, I get back that intel, so it's totally worth it. I don't have a ranged hack. No, I do have a ranged hacker, actually. I could try to do this mission normally without a boost, but this is kind of a high priority mission, so I really don't want to lose this one. Hack workstation in facility. This is in facility. In facility is generally easier to hack. I might be able to not boost this one. I feel like I should, though. I'll boost it for safety. This type of mission is just a little bit too important to not lose. Hi Ronar, long time no see. I had an exam. Oh man, I hope your exams went well, Nyan. I'll have you know, you are actually a shredder in this campaign for once. And you've got a very good build for your soldier. We're hoping you don't die. I know you've been wanting to be a shredder for the longest time, and I just haven't been turning you into a shredder for the longest time.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Okay, UFO hunt mission. Let's do it. That's the hack. Pretty damn far away, but I think we can reach it. I think the easiest way to handle this mission is actually by going... We'll go alongside the top, but it might be worth it to go from underneath and just stealth it. There's a drone down here. Okay, maybe we do go from below.
Beat, beat.
If the drone reveals us, that's fine, then we just fight it.
That settles it.
Okay, squad moving up. There is a little bit of a lamppost in the way. I kind of don't like this lamppost. This lamppost prevents me from progressing further. Well-placed lamppost by Advent. We can go around the backside of it. That will allow me to progress. It does waste a lot of time if we do decide to go around here. Probably worth it though. Eight turns until shutdown. This objective is so far away. Why is it so far?
Went before we got here, boss.
At this point, I don't mind if we get caught. I just want to start fighting things, so I'm just gonna stand out in the
You know
open.
how much I hate traveling by foot.
If something walks into me, then that's fine, and if not, then we just get to continue running out as fast as possible.
Dashing.
On it.
This soldier over here is starting to fall behind, which might be a bit of a problem. We'll see. Seven more turns. Why is this objective so far away? What is this map?
Hi, guys!
Another drone hiding there, huh? Keep seeing these drones just hiding around these spots.
Grapple out!
Let's see if there's anything on the other side with our grappling hook dude.
Moving on target location.
Half expected to get revealed by that move. Luckily we did not. Okay, we finally found our first group of enemies. That took a lot of dashing to achieve. I think we should be safe. I'm sure that it is. Okay, this is all ensured to be safe.
Done.
I'm afraid of standing over here near that drone with my last move, so instead what I'll do is I will keep you by this ladder so you can climb up and shoot next round if necessary. 6 more turns until we have to get the objective. Another group down there. Oh my goodness, a group of 7 enemies on the map. Oh nice, we have to fight all 7 enemies right now. Pleasant. Okay, we got ourselves a lot of baddies here. Rocketeer's kind of scary. There's a stun lancer back there. Cursed trooper. They're all gonna overwatch down here if I fall back. Pleasant, pleasant. If I'm not careful and I stand up here, that guy up down there is gonna throw grenade launcher shots against us. The lancer actually climbs up here, making himself a slightly easier target, which I very much appreciate. In fact, he's actually flanked. I don't know what he's thinking by moving up there like that. We can theoretically just grab the objective from right down here. We already have the objective, it's just a matter of surviving with it. Let's get our evac zone out so we can get ready to win this mission.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Our ninja can run up to here and kill this guy. We can grappling hook and kill one of the guys down there. This fella over here can actually stand back here and shoot that lancer to death. I'm gonna do just that. Masema, let's have you over here in this corner. That lancer over there needs to die. There we go. The lancer's hanging over the ledge now. He's dead. Excellent. Then after that, we have a grappling hook against that rocketeer. This guy needs to die next, because otherwise he'll throw a rocket in my face and kill me. We would prefer that doesn't happen, so let's go finish this guy off next. Hello there. Goodbye there. Okay, that guy's dead. Should be able to kill this guy no problem, so let's do that move next. There's also this drone that's threatening to, This drone is threatening to put me to sleep. I kind of don't like getting put to sleep. Your hand cannon accuracy isn't that great, but that's because you're being zone of controlled. As soon as you exit that zone of control, or you can just run up to here. I'm a little bit worried this guy can climb up and shoot me somehow. He might not be able to. I think I'm pretty safe back here, actually. Hand cannon kill against that drone. Dead. Okay, and then all that's left is for you to kill off that fellow down there.
My turn.
Let's have West Easy come around the sides. Go for this chap right here. Can you get the fellow, please? Nope, unfortunately not.
Ready to thermal charges.
Hey, is that my last action? Oh, that is my last action. Okay, you're getting shot in the face for a lot of damage. I expected you to actually kill that guy, but that was my mistake. Ooh. Deathly Marionette. He gets to kill his friend. Oh, thank you. My girlfriend just got me a lemon custard cake thingy. It's a pie, she says. It's not a cake. Oh, also, hi. I don't think you can attack this round, so we should be safe. Oh, I forgot this guy could double move to get into a position with the shotgun. It was actually a lot more dangerous of a position than I thought. But obviously I knew West Easy would just outskill the enemy so hard from here. Pure outplay potential right there, guys. There was nothing Advent could have done to stop West Easy from just dodging all those attacks skillfully. Just skillfully dodging all these attacks. Get fucked. Done? Okay, who else is in need of dying? You're chilled. I can actually take advantage of that. So what I can do is I can run you down to here, then paramedic heal you, and then go for the shotgun. That's not a bad plan, honestly. Well, if you can get further, that is. Unfortunately, you can't get further than that. This fella over here has a shot against the zombie, but nothing else. Maybe if we can position a little bit better, we can try to hit one of those guys down there. I do have a potential hand cannon kill against this guy. I would like to try that. How's your accuracy, Lou? Very good. He should likely die from this. Just in case we get to 8%, I'm gonna just scar him with a little bit of damage here.
Come on! Not much farther now.
Just gonna scar that guy with a little bit of damage. Don't kill him. I actually want that farm on the soldier. Good. Well, no, not great. Still not a guaranteed kill. He's likely to die from the crit, so I'll just take it. Okay, then all that's left is that sorcerer up there. I need to set it up so that we can get a little bit of chip damage against him somehow. Go with this micro rocket, probably.
I'm hit.
Wait, what? What do you mean you're hit? What do you mean you're hit? You're not hit, don't scare me like that. You're not hit. Don't lie to me, I'm being scammed. You're trying to trick me. Help, guys. Rishi has turned my voice back against me. No more zombies with that guy. And apparently the zombie exit drops loot. Interesting. I'm gonna try to hand cannon that sorcerer if possible. So let's try to set that up. Oh, I can't go through that window. I didn't think about that.
Locked and loaded.
We're just gonna keep micro rocketing him just because we can. There goes the last bit of his armor. And now, let's see if this soldier can get another hand cannon kill against this fellow, maybe. Oh, he's got indestructible cover, though. Somewhat problematic. Yeah, let's just get close. I will allow you to go for the hack on the objective this round, if possible. I can't reach the objective this round. Next round we can reach it with you. I could also flashbang this guy one more time just for safety. Maybe I should have done that. I was feeling a little bit lazy here though. Alright, let's end our turn here. He's being smart by running backwards away from us. And then to the side. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
I'm pinned down here.
Okay, goodbye to that loot, but we should be fine here. Let's go grapple this guy forward if possible. No, not gonna happen. I want to get the hand cannon kill against that guy, so I need to figure out how to do that safely. Meanwhile, Morven over here is just going to go for the hack. The loot on the roof, it's on fire! Okay, we'll pass up on the loot. If it's not loot from an alien, I don't mind too much.
Confirm successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
I need to find a way to be able to hurt this guy with my handgun person. Are you within range to be able to run to a flank? Not quite. Here, get around his corners.
No problem.
I just need like a little bit of chip damage on him and I should be good. Oh, or you can crit him. Don't kill him though. Don't bleed him. Good. Okay, we should be able to hand cannon that guy really easily. Everyone else just sit around here. As long as you're in full cover, you should be unlikely to take any injuries. Aye. Aye. What are those moves? Oh, I still can't flank him with you! Lou! I need you to get this guy!
Oh, I got an idea!
Alright, Lou, I need you to just hit this guy with your hand cannon and not miss, okay? Can you do that? Can you just not miss with your hand cannon? 85. Good. I'm so used to my bounty hunter missing shots like that.
I don't see why not.
5% crit chance against all future Advent sorcerers. Good. Let's head back up over here and get ready to evac, but we're not going to evac right away. We're going to farm a bit more hand cannon kills for our bounty hunter. I failed, Commander. What did you fail at, Morven?
Firebrand, it's time to go.
I'm just gonna chill out right here for a bit. Reinforcements should be coming up fairly soon. This is a mission where I don't have a timer, so I can afford to just sit here and farm reinforcements for as long as I want. Oh, there's actually more enemies on the map. Really? I'm assuming it's a drone or something that we missed.
Up in the sky! Anybody got an extra scratch?
I actually want all the enemies to live. I'm going to not actually Overwatch. Oh, this group of reinforcements is pretty big. Maybe I should have Overwatched. That was a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Got ourselves a Pathfinder, Biotrooper, and Advent Trooper. If possible, I would like the Advent Trooper to be dead. We should be able to hand cannon the... That's a little bit tough, actually. I think if I clear some space, we should be good. I'm gonna drop you back here. We're gonna take our Long-range shooter back to here, and you should be able to kill that fellow back there. Sema, you're up. Let's start by removing that trooper. Excellent work, trooper's dead. We should be able to get a hand cannon kill on the Pathfinder, then I just need to ensure that the Bio Trooper is down. We'll leave that job up to West Easy here. Good, Bio Trooper is down. Then all that's left is to ensure that the Pathfinder goes down. And I should be able to ensure that with a combat protocol into a hand cannon shot. 5 damage minimum, and I don't think you can crit that, or not crit, raise that. So this should be a guaranteed kill here. 1% chance at a raise. Don't get that 1%, please. Okay, one more round of reinforcements that we need to take care of. Remind me to go on Overwatch with a couple of people at least. Maybe with the shotgunners.
Solid copy. Back in business.
Right behind you, Eddie.
One more round of reinforcements, please. That last enemy is probably that drone that we skipped really early on. That drone will just never find us, I think. It found us! Oh man, this drone was dedicated! The most dedicated Advent drone. Manages to even get a shot off. I'm honestly impressed, Advent drone. Okay, but that's as far as you're getting. I'm gonna hit this thing with a combat protocol, weaken it down a lot, and then we should be able to just kill it in one hit with the hand cannon. Dead. Nice work, full farm. Alright, get out of here, guys. Ooh, let's click. Let's get out of here, you guys. Good mission. We did lose a lot of will because we stood around here just to farm enemies, but I think it's worth it. Oh, no additional hack reward? That's alright. I expected nothing from you, Morven.
Increase to this month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily visit their nearest recruitment center. Remember, only together can we build a better tomorrow.
Good work out there.
Come back, you guys.
We're one step closer to taking back.
Nice flawless mission. I'm gonna be taking Phantom on our Tesla Trooper, just so we can set up those tractor protocols on stealth missions. And now let's go check the progress of our bounty hunter. 20% crit chance against Advent Troopers, which does equate to 1 bonus damage on each of your crits now. Everything else is just slowly building up. One thing that I found interesting to find out is that Pathfinders and Sorcerers do not get lumped into Troopers, they're their own separate things. I kinda knew Officers and Stun Lancers were their own separate things because they got their own autopsies. And Purifiers too. So I guess anything that has its own research or its own autopsy would be separate, but no, the Frost Purifier is also its own classification, it seems. I'm actually not sure how this works. I thought like the Purifiers would just get lumped together. Interesting. Now then, here comes the UFO. Let's do this mission next. 13 to 15 enemies, not a whole lot at all. This is a mission that we should be able to handle pretty easily. For this mission, we're gonna send in at least one Hell Knight, I think. So for this one, let's send in our Hell Knight up here. The Wayfarer is probably a great unit to have on this mission, same with that Destroyer. Bobo would probably manage to be very useful on this one also, alongside... I thought I had 2 ninjas. Where's the other one? Oh, they're on a mission. That's why I haven't seen them. Maybe the Overlord isn't a bad choice. This is the kind of mission where I want a team that can, like, go all in, though. Overlord isn't able to go all in. Maybe the Barbarian. Alright, we'll give the Barbarian a chance. I'll bring one more person and make this a 6-man mission, just for the safety of it. For safety, I guess we'll bring in... I could do the Sharpshooter, I could bring the Infantry, the Rook, the... I guess I could bring in the Overlord. Maybe I should bring in one Sharpshooter just to start training them up. This isn't a bad mission to train up a Sharpshooter on. I'm gonna have a Sharpshooter on this one. Okay, 13 to 15 enemies. That is not a bad number at all to deal with. You're obviously holding the wrong weapon. You have a gun instead of a second sword. Sentinel over here. You're gonna grab some tracer rounds. And then just to make sure everyone else has some medkits on them, and we should be golden here. Okay, backliners have tracer rounds and medkits, frontliners have armor plating and medkits. Pretty solid. I think the squad can handle this mission, no problems at all. Let's make sure you guys get out there. I'm also going to switch you out with an auto sniper rifle, let's not make that same mistake as before. And we do have some weapon modifications that we can slap on you guys. I think I have one set of hair triggers for Bobo. There we go. One set of hair triggers, an elite magazine, and maybe one more thing. Reflex stock, let's go with that. Maybe we get some bonus accuracy onto you. Something like that. Alright, let's get you guys out there. And I get the new oh right, I forgot I built mag weapons! Hold up. I forgot, we have mag weapons. You're right, Bobo. I completely forgot. I'm still like, oh, I'm still in like ballistic weapons mode. I'm just like, oh yeah, we gotta use our ballistic weapons and everything. We have mag weapons, that's right, Bobo. Good call, good call. Let's actually use our magnetic weapons that we actually bothered researching. Who else is on this mission? Barbarian? Okay, so I have one rifle, is that it? I think that's the only non-advanced one that we have right now. Okay then, we actually have mag weapons, guys. Hooray! Look guys, we have mag weapons. Mark 2, shorty, and I can actually build this. I'm gonna build this for our bounty hunter. Okay, we'll just get you guys out there for now. Mag weapon, singular. Hey, I just bought a second one. Now it can be mag weapons, plural. Okay then, now that we're done with that, let's continue looking for Liberation 2. I could also just try to finish finding Liberations in this region too. But not just yet though. I think I'm much more interested in finishing up this region here. Can't do that one. Another mission. Can't do this one. Actually, I can kind of do this one.
Setting course for Sector 16.
5 to 10, 5 days and 10 hours. I think I might be able to squeeze 5 people on this one. Kind of depends. We got Rishi available. We'll bring along... What's that other support? On a mission. Yeah, let's send out the Overwatch squad for this one. I haven't sent those guys out together for a while. Why are they not all available? I apparently haven't put you into the squad, and I think the other people are currently in here. Take our snakes out. Okay, Overwatch squad should be able to handle this mission quite nicely. 89%, so I will probably need to boost this. Let's see if we can squeeze on a suppressor. We do have suppressors here. I have an upgraded weapon for you, and I should be able to get an upgraded weapon for that other snake also. Do I want the rifle, or do I want us to start going with... I don't have the advanced version of your gun yet. I want to wait for the advanced version, I think. I'll just build a couple of mag weapons, probably. Mag rifles. I am somewhat excited to start playing around with you guys using your mag weapons. Suppressor, mag rifle. Another suppressor. I have no more hair triggers, it seems. No more hair triggers, it seems. You don't have cool under pressure yet, so laser sight doesn't help you out very much. We could do an autoloader. I'll save that autoloader for someone else who might need it a little bit more. %. I think if we unequip a lot of the stuff that we've got here, I might be able to push this mission. %, 94%, 95%. Oh, we're so close to being able to do it. We're gonna launch this as is. If this just goes down to minimum, then we're fine anyways. So let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Okay, now that that mission's going to be running, let's head back up over here.
Setting course for Sector 9, Western United States.
That is a retaliation mission, so we are going to be facing down against the assassin one more time in this region. And this time around, we will get to go rescue Dead Mother. Very exciting. We get to have the most powerful officer class in the game.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens.
That was kind of scary.
Commander, I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
The elders have blessed me. No, empowered.
I don't like that one. I don't like that one.
And I will not fail them. I was good before, but this is something else entirely. I'm on a whole.
Auto relay complete. Nice. Now that this is complete, I can probably have my gremlin work on this section, and then throw another engineer down over into this slot here. Good, a little bit of efficiency set up here. And now that we have this extra bit of power, I can actually build some more stuff. I do need to set up a proving ground so I can start building sparks. That's something that's really important. Let's go see if we can sell some stuff and pick up some cash, I think. Also, we need to check out what new soldiers we can buy and add to our team. Move trade at the infirmary. I think there's someone that is currently in there still. Is there? Oh no, they finished. Nice. Throw Eula in there next.
Market is open.
Officer Corps is very interested. I don't think I need... No, I do need Officer Corpses. I need it for the Skulljack. I cannot afford to sell that right now. Hacker's laptop again. They really want my Hacker's laptops. Can't give that to them though. If I wanted to, I could convert 2 of my data pads into Hacker's laptops and then sell them, but I actually need to hold on to those, so I'm not selling those just yet. We'll sell our bayonets, sell the weapon crates, sell the advanced defense. More crates, we hold on to that scope, sell the powered bayonet, hold on to that. Probably just gonna sell this at this point. Anything else? Illyrium cores might be okay to sell.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies.
Let's do our proving grounds right now. Let's have that going for now. I'll take out one of my engineers, slap them in here. I'll probably put my resistance comms in here. This is kind of like a more stationary place for our engineers. So usually the stuff that I put around our workshops or our research and development is usually places where I want the gremlin to stay in there for the majority of the game. So for example, a power relay, right? Once we start using up our power banks a little bit more, we want to just keep our gremlins in there and never move them. Same with resistance comms. Once we have our gremlins in there, we don't really want to move them ever again. So that's sort of the idea behind that. Oh, you know what? I can start making scramble rounds. I wanted that. Yeah, let's build one of these scramble rounds right now. One of the important early game things that we want to make. We've currently got 5 engineers and 5 scientists. You need 7 and 7 to do plasma weapons, so we're very close to just being able to do endgame stuff. All we have to do is just wait out the timers now. Actually kind of exciting. Alright. Then after that, we just need to check to see if there's any soldiers worth buying. There is a hijacker in here, and there's a hoplite if I want to go for that. I don't have a lot of cash just yet, so I can't afford to pick those up. But I'll come back here in the future when we get the opportunity, and I will probably do something with that. But for now, I can't sell any of the stuff that we have here. Besides maybe the data pads, but I do want to hold on to having like 2, 3 laptops maybe. I think 2 or 3 laptops would be a nice number to have. They did manage to sneak in another point of strength into this region, which kind of makes me sad. This region was originally very pure at 1 strength. First Advent convoy has finally snuck in. We got our faction heroes back, welcome back. Oh, it's Danker Dude! Yay! We got Danker Dude with us! Okay, that's very exciting that we have Danker Dude with us. Let's go check him out. 88 accuracy. I forget how their accuracy growth worked. It was like 622? Or was it 633? That means you had... Maybe we can figure that out right now from here. I think it's from here. If we go into the config files, go over to the XCOM class data. Class data. Then we go find out where the can't see which class this is. Specialist. Can I control F? It doesn't let me control F. Sharpshooter, assault, Psi operative. Rebel should be the skirmisher, I think. I think Rebel is skirmisher. Yeah, skirmisher, grapple, hit and run, and all that stuff. Then down here should be the... Blood Trail. I think this is the Reaper here. So they gain 7 on promotion to Squatty, 2-2. Okay, so it's 7-2-2-2-2 all the way up, and then it's 1-1-1 towards the end. So you've gained 11 accuracy total, which means as a rookie you were a 67 accuracy soldier. Not bad. Mobility's a little bit low, so probably I'm leaning towards doing a banish build with you. What is this alien script? We're just looking for the stats for the Reaper. Is 7-7 not what you need for coil? No, 7-7 is plasma. It's 5-5 for coil actually, which we have. And then it was like 4-4 or 3-3 for mag. I think it was 4-4 for mag. Okay, how do I make use of you as a Banish Reaper? You get battle space, which is pretty neat. If you didn't already have squad sight, it'd be neater. Soul Harvest kind of is good with the Banish build. Needle Arsenal, battle space, steady hands. You've got very high intelligence, so you can learn a lot of stuff out of this. But for the most part, most of the stuff isn't that relevant to you besides this and this. Battle space doesn't matter as much because we've got squad sight as well as tracking. This helps a little bit for the squad sight build, but not something I'm super excited about learning. I'll take Scrounger just because more loot is always a good thing. So we can get you bonus crit chance, which is kind of okay if it weren't for the fact that most of the endgame enemies in the game were immune to crit. I'm always a fan of crit, but when it comes to a build like this, where the soldier doesn't get the multi-shot, and instead they're, well, you do get the multi-shot, but your multi-shot is like, kill this one boss and then be on cooldown for like 3 turns or something, right? 5 turns, in fact. When it comes to that type of thing, I don't really care about crit too much. I care more about the raw base damage, because that's like what we're doing against a Mechapede and stuff. Which is alright. It's not amazing. We'll probably try to make use of your Banish. I can't do the knife build because your mobility just sucks too much. Well, I can do a knife build, it just won't be good. Technically with Shadow you can like get up pretty far. I think Shadow gives like +2 or 3 mobility or so. Is there any universe in which I would take Ren the Marked over True Predator for my Banish builds? Increase the per shot aim penalty of Banish by 5. Assuming you get 6 shots, your first shot has no penalties, and then each shot afterwards has 20 less aim. So by your 5th shot, you're actually suffering a minus 100% aim penalty, which means you won't even be hitting stuff that's standing out in the open. Not particularly great. I think we do need to have this, because this brings it down to 15 only. 15 penalty times 5 is like what, 60, 75 penalty on your final shot. 75 is actually workable because hollow targeting will negate 20 of that, so that's a 55 penalty. Focus fire will negate another like 30 accuracy. Yeah, honestly, we can work around that if we take True Predator, so I can't really take Ren the Marked if I want to do some sort of hybrid thing. I'm pretty sure I can't do True Predator with, or I can't do Ren the Marked. I really want to see if I can do something like this. When you get a kill with a throwing knife, reduce shadow cooldown by 1 and gain a stackable +20 aim buff. Another thing that would be good for you is just taking Bullseye. Being able to cripple a boss unit is always a good thing. I think we'll just go bottom row like this. And then Cold-blooded? Is there any way I would ever take this? I was going to ask how your vigilance is so high, but the strength isn't. We were doubling down on scanning in that region for the longest time, and we intercepted a UFO as well as, I think, like 2 supply convoys that tried to enter that region. They're eventually getting a foothold, though. Is there any way we can use cold-blooded? I think I just take shooting sharp and just get more accuracy boosters. Concentration is always good because you're going to be grazing a lot once you start setting this all up with your banish. So I guess we just go mostly bottom row. I don't really care too much about homing mine on this type of build. I might just go silent killer. Swift throw allows you to use your knives safely. I kind of don't care too much about being able to shoot and move with the soldier. So probably we'll just give you swift throw and maybe... Although one nice thing about this is you can do things like step out, shoot at something, and step back away if you're ever caught enough standoff. But that's kind of not as necessary because we've got squad sight. We're gonna do that, just post this guy on a high ground somewhere really far back and just treat them as a squad sighter. Maybe I'll go silent killer. How would homing mine actually help out this build? Attach a claymore onto an enemy, does not alert the enemy. The homing mine will explode upon that enemy taking damage. I don't see this being that useful. I think I'll just take silent killer so you can stay in shadow if ever you need to. Okay, let's go with that. Alright then, we got Danker dude set up here. Nice. What's the next things that we gotta do here? Let's first check out our covert actions. We can get ready to pick up our skirmisher, which I do need to do, but we also have a retaliation mission showing up. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to first wait for the retaliation mission to happen and then send these people out. Because I want to make sure that I have strong classes like the Hell Knight and stuff for that retaliation mission. The retaliation mission is happening in 2 days and 13 hours. Do I want to waste 2 days and 13 hours of not doing a covert action though?
Just what are you and the Reapers up to, Commander? I've heard them eat just about
2 days and 20 hours. 4 days and 11 hours. I think we'll just wait a little bit longer. That should be fine. Let's be patient. Let's wait. There's the liberation again. We keep getting these liberations with really poor timers on them. Maybe I'll just send in a rookie and try to suicide bomb the VIP. That is technically a thing we can do. I don't really have a lot of stealthy units this campaign, unfortunately. No hitmen, no shinobis. Would have been nice to have at least one of those in the campaign. We could send in a suicide rookie to try to handle this mission. It is in a vehicle. Oh, okay. Killing VIP in a vehicle is definitely something we can do. Hey, Electric Sheepdog. Do you think you can afford to finish off the VIP with that grenade? Just run in there, throw a grenade, and kill him. I do lose you, though. You're kind of an okay rookie. I kind of don't want to lose you. Is it bad if I want to go suicide the, what class is that? The Stormtrooper? I kind of want to suicide the Stormtrooper that we have in one of our havens. You're fast. You're incredibly fast. You can reach the objective easily. So here's the plan, Fideka. You're gonna run straight up to the objective and instantly down him using a grenade on his vehicle. And if you somehow survive this, you can make it out and go home with us, alright? Oh man, even with a boost though, it's like 19 to 21 enemies, it's really bad. The timer on this mission is just not good at all. We'll try it though. Do your best, Fideka. I'll even give this a boost, just to try and make it succeed. Okay then. Keep on scanning up there, we're gonna find our Liberation 2 in that region. There has to be a Faceless in the Havens, man. You think so? We've had people in here for a long time though, and that hasn't been the case. Oh, you know what I should do? I should ensure that there's someone powerful in here. Let's go put in our Hell Knight, I guess? Make sure our Hell Knight has a good loadout, excellent. And meanwhile, I'll just make sure that there's someone up here also. I'll throw you in there temporarily. I'll keep on scanning. There's a Liberation, okay. Rescue from Compound, that's not bad. And we also get ourselves another Destroyer. A very powerful class that I'm happy with. For this type of mission, let's send in... We want a squad of people that are strong enough to just one round to certain types of enemies easily. Disable enemies at least easily. Maybe protect the squad from getting killed. I think the technical's good. The infantry has an arc thrower, so I'm gonna have the infantry on this one. Followed by... You know, this is meant to be a stealth mission, so maybe I can get away with a rookie. And then I'll just give the rookie a whippet pistol. Okay, let's go with that. Ceramic plating on this fellow. You're going to grab some more plating. Infantry over here is capable of grabbing some more plating. The faster person is the infantry, so we're going to have the infantry carrying a C4. C4 is going to be your job, and you're also pretty good with medkits, so I'm just going to let you carry that with you. Over here, this soldier should be fine just the way they are. A little bit of tankiness might go a long way to keep you alive. This is going to be a 10 to 12 enemy mission, but I don't mind doing 10 to 12 if it's going to be a compound mission. Let's get you guys out there. Let's make this mission a good one. And we should have enough people to do the retaliation mission that should be showing up, like, very soon. Ooh. Troop movements. Okay, that's a good mission to be done. If this wasn't popping up within the next one day, I would run that immediately. I really want to do this. Do I have enough people to do both? I should have enough people to do both, I think. I should have enough people to do both missions. We'll leave our Templar over here because I know the Assassin is weak to Templars. I'm gonna make sure that we take advantage of our Templar in this situation here. Now this mission type can get pretty rough, so let's make sure that we send in a team that's strong enough to push through, kill stuff, and walk out safely. For a mission like this, I think we really ought to take... something fast, like the Shredder. I'm gonna have Nyan in here. I have our Marksman over here. This is the type of mission where we need to move quickly, so the Combat Medic should be pretty good for this type of thing. Combat Medic also suffers against the Assassin, so that's like the perfect combo. Alongside that, we'll bring the Ninja, and finally one final soldier here. I think for our final soldier here, we'll actually take the Tesla Trooper, so we have a stealth person that can run through the map and just find enemies and deal with them for us. This will be a 10 to 12 enemy mission with all of these guys thrown in. Am I okay with that? I think I'll throw in one more person just for safety on this mission. And that one more person should probably be... another ninja, because I don't think ninjas are particularly good fighting the assassin. She'll just kill them if they try to melee, and then they have to get really close to throw their knives, and she'll just run next to them. So probably this is the right call here. These 6 people should be able to do it. However, this does make it 13 to 15 enemies. I'm surprised that there's that many even at like 182%. This is supposed to be a high strength region, so I kind of understand. Okay, we just need you to be fast, grab the VIP and walk out with them. We're gonna make sure that we have... You know, this mission might be a bust. There might be a... This will tell us if there's a Faithless in this region or not. This is kind of a good experiment to see if there's a Faithless in here. There's very likely going to be a Faithless in this one, I think. Alright, well, it's EXP regardless, so that's fine. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Okay, and now all that's left is the retaliation mission.
Course for Western United States.
You are a terrible human being, Ronar? How am I a terrible human being? Sending out the Stormtrooper? I'm sure the Stormtrooper understands the risks involved. You did brief him, right, Bradford? Alright, here we go. Let's do the retaliation.
Setting course for Sector 14, East Asia.
The delay on the liberations will hurt this campaign, kind of. Although, as long as we're finding missions and doing them, it kind of offsets the fact that we don't have the liberations, right? Because there's 2 things you can do with a region, right? Either it's liberated and you're gathering resources passively, or you're doing missions in them. So far, we've been finding a lot of missions and doing them, so even though we're missing out on the passive income, at least we're gaining the EXP and all the alternative stuff there. We finally have the upgraded hand cannon for this soldier, so that's kind of exciting. Tura's gonna be on this one. We'll have... I need one stealthy person. Maybe I could bring the hijacker or the Reaper. And then I think we bring the Overseer so we can holo target. And then we just try to shoot her to death as quickly as possible. I think this team should be able to manage this one. Is this one of those reinforcements one? No, this is stop retaliation, which means there's just going to be a lot of enemies on the mission to begin with, and they're just going to be killing people. So we need to get in there and save people's lives very quickly. Can I get some tracer rounds? There we go. Tracer rounds are very important for our shooters. I don't have enough tracer rounds for everyone, though. Alright, who needs tracer rounds the most? I feel like you should keep your set of tracer rounds. I want to give just a few more tracer rounds to some of our other guys, but I don't have enough cash to build them. You're technically supposed to be going point blank in order to get your shots off, but I would rather you have tracer rounds so you can land your shots against enemies a little bit more reliably. So I either keep this on a Danker or I give it to the Overseer. Technically we need a bit more accuracy on the Overseer. Danker's already pretty accurate. You've got like 63 aim. I should give you some aim. Okay, something like that, I guess. I wish I had more mag weapons with me, but all our mag weapons are currently out. I can't make use of any mag weapons for this mission. We should be able to hold out for like one more mission without magnetic weapons, I think. I could build an alloy sword, but we're literally about to get arc blades, so I kind of don't want to waste anything on that. I trust our team to be able to handle this, I hope. Do your best, you guys.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
This will be a very important mission because we do rescue Den Mother on this one. One thing I could have done was I could have brought the Shiv. If I brought the Shiv, I could immediately heal Den Mother and then have the Shiv stand up and tank a hit from the assassin. That might have not been a bad idea, honestly. That would also be the end of Shiv number 2, though. Would have been a great way for the Shiv to go out, actually.
Word just came down. The aliens have amassed a huge force to strike one of the resistance outposts nearby, and those people desperately need any
You
help.
may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using
The area.
explosives. Explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. Explosives.
No concealment.
Got me looking and moving like Mr. Bean. And I'm back.
Nothing around here. Okay, so we have a large structure in the middle. Den Mother is all the way up there, and I need to get my support all the way up there. I think I'm willing to just start dashing out with the entire squad right now. I also have a command from the officer if I'm desperate. Well, let's use the drone, actually. We'll send the drone out the left just to make sure there's nothing approaching us from that side. If there isn't, then everyone else should just run up this way. There's our Hell Knight.
Good to go. Good to go.
Everything on this mission will be on yellow alert.
I've got eyes on an outfit
Oh
position.
fuck. Found the pod already. Did not expect to find you guys here. Okay, well that's all my actions, so somebody's getting shot in the face and it's gonna hurt a lot.
Stepping off.
I do have a command. I need a command. Who do I need to command? I need to command this guy to not be sitting out here. Or I can command a smoke drop. Ooh, I kind of like that idea. Alright, combat drugs for everybody in this location here. And we should enter next turn with a lot of bonus accuracy. Alright, let's do it. Here comes the assassin. Let's try to kill her quietly in the corner along with the other stuff that we just revealed. She is weak to Templars, so once I charge up Rishi just a little bit, she should be able to start using soul shots against the assassin.
Chosen assassin is moving near your position.
Sentry number 1 is just killing people in the back. Luckily that guy does manage to live, but he does trigger an Overwatch. The Stalker has revealed itself, taking another shot against that civilian. Stalker is doing the smart thing of taking a double move next to our squad so that it can start doing that thing. The Neven is running towards the back, and what's it doing? No idea. But that civilian finally dies with the final shot there. Unfortunate for that fellow.
This world holds a great deal of promise. One must simply
Okay then. First things first, this thing will be really hard to hit without marks, so let's start with a marked target. More ball pin. Lovely, more ball pin. You can never go wrong with more. I need to do a bunch of damage to this thing somehow. I'm gonna have you go hollow target this thing. I can't tell if that thing's in the smoke or not. I'm assuming it is. It is actually not in the smoke. That's good for us. Okay, then after that, our Hell Knight will probably just shield up and shoot this thing. half of its life gone. It does get to attack us because it's gonna take its reaction. A lot of return damage here though. Pretty good. Not enough to kill it, unfortunately. I was really hoping we could down it. Okay, this guy's gonna take a bit of a hit, but honestly that's not too bad. He actually took that really well. Donald, let's bring you up to here and finish this thing off. There we go. Seeker destroyed. Oh, I should have given that to Rishi actually, then she could have gotten some focus. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna send this drone up to here and just rescue that person. Are you a faceless? You better not be. Good. Do we have an evac zone set around here, or do we have to set one ourselves? I think we have to set one ourselves. So let's put it maybe right around here. And then we're going to allow this person to run all the way back to here, I think. We know that there's going to be a bunch of enemies up there somewhere. We know that there's a sentry hiding like right behind that walls.
I'm moving like French Montana. I'm nice with it. Ha ha.
I need you to get medkitted up. So I'm gonna probably just put you right there. Oh, we found them already. I thought they were a lot further away. Double snakes. Jane is tired right now, so she can't move. I'll probably just have her hunker down. Her flashbang can reach very far. That's actually a surprisingly good flashbang from that position. I do need to heal up Jane as well as Fast Guy from the stuff up there. Here, I'll have Lou go do the initial heal on you. This round we're probably getting poisoned and all that fun stuff. I'm prepared for it. Let's get rid of this corrosion here. Make sure everyone is fine. Then after that, let's get ourselves some dense smoke over here. Make it a lot harder for us to be hit. Assassin's gonna stand inside of the dense smoke. Maybe that was a bad idea. I didn't think about that. That was probably a terrible idea thinking about it.
Maintaining position.
We don't want to get tongue grabbed from this range. We would rather the snakes come up to us and bind us. I don't know if the snakes will do that. They might be smart enough not to do that. I'm gonna save this flashbang just in case though. There's a possibility they just come up and bind us. That's what I'm hoping for.
Holding position.
And then next few rounds, Rishi's gonna get up there and do stuff for us too. I'll put Rishi just up a little bit closer and have her set up her shielding. Okay, a little bit of chip damage, that's not too bad, but that does put her in dense smoke, which is really scary. Here comes the sentry. We have two options. We can either ignore the assassin and kill everything else this round. He got me through hunker down dense smoke? What is this fucking shit? Wait, what is this fucking shit? That was through hunker down dense smoke. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That guy was hunkered down in dense smoke and that had a chance to even hit? What? You're telling me that actually fucking worked against us? I take offense to this. I take great offense to this. The fact that this even worked at all is just absolutely disgusting. Oh man, the fact that this even worked at all is just gross to me. Nice try, drone. can start shooting the assassin, but I really need to focus on keeping you alive somehow. I guess I can run back to here and stealth mode. No, I can't. I can run up to here in stealth mode. It's because the assassin's sitting here, so I can't properly stealth with you. High chance of kill. No crit. It always angers me when I don't get the crits that are high chance with my bounty hunter shots. No, it's one of those things where it's like, you know that there's a chance of failure, but you're always just like, come on, you can't just give it to me, damn it. One of that feeling. This guy's about to die if we don't take care of everything up here. I need to at the very least heal him. At the very least he needs to be healed. Dodge. I just need somebody to get past that Overwatch right now, so I'm just taking that. We're not going to attack the assassin this round because she's in dense smoke and it's nearly impossible for us to hit her. We'll just clear everything else out.
If the elders had expected more, then I wouldn't be here.
I'm trying to find a good spot where I can kill everything else on the map, but it's really hard. It's pretty solid. I can chop here and then put myself in a position for the snake to bind me. I can also just finally delete that medic, so let's delete that medic so we stop healing his friends. The snake will just bind someone, so I'm not too worried about it. At least not yet. Oh fuck, there was more? Close by. Oh god, that's a fire snake. Okay, things are looking not good for us at all. Really hoping that would not gonna be enough to trigger more shit. Okay, you can get rid of this fellow, so let's have you do that, Rishi. Or at least try. Good, we didn't have to min-roll something for once. Gonna slowly relocate our squad. And at the very least, we'll start hollow targeting the assassin so we can try to start getting chip damage against her. That 27 HP that she's got is going to be a bit that we have to push through here. I can shoot her, but she's going to shoot me back. For a lot of damage too. Do I shield here or do I relocate? I want to say shield, but that Viper is going to breathe fire. Oh, that Viper is breathing fire on everyone in this corner. I don't want to get team burned. I can walk up to here and swap with that Viper, but there's like one more group of enemies out there. I'm definitely not prepared to handle all that. Actually, am I? Maybe I am. I really don't want to get burned next round, though. I'm gonna do the swap and see if we trigger more stuff. If we do, then... No, if we do trigger more stuff. Oh, wow, there's 2 groups! Oh my goodness, okay, I just made the situation like 2 times worse. Maybe 3 times worse. I thought they were a lot further back from when I looked at the fog, but I guess not. Okay, well, good luck, everybody! Okay, listen. If this one guy walks out and we can maybe grab Den Mother, I guess it's okay. I guess that's fine if we can pull that off. Can we just shoot like one guy to death, maybe? Like, maybe that duelist. Can we just shoot that guy to death somehow? Can I shoot anything to death? Just one thing is all that matters here. Can I just kill one thing on this map?
I'm at Magic City moving like the government.
Pretty much a 0% chance. Alright, just shoot at this guy and try to kill him in one hit. Okay, there we go. We got one thing down. Look, only 10 more enemies left. That's not too bad. Look, it's not even bad at all. Here, we're gonna feed the assassin this one dude and hope she just goes after him. Everybody else, push forward, ignore the assassin, and we're gonna try our best to kill everything else on the map, I think. How much HP do you have? Can you take multiple hits? You actually can, surprisingly. You can take the hits. Maybe what I can do is I can have this guy take at least one hit from the assassin. Okay, we at least got the first bit of chip damage against her. Unfortunately, this soldier is not going to have an easy time hitting her. Wow, she even crit him. There's a smoke, really? Our Overseer is struggling to be relevant here, but that's alright. I'm going to relocate Rishi so she's in full cover, and then next round she can continue doing her things. She does ignore the civilian just to go for this person.
Enjoy these fleeting breaths while they last.
Psychic suppression. Oh, nice! The worst one possible. Okay, well. Well. This mission went from like, okay, it's pretty tough, but we can handle it, to, oh goodness, everything is terrible right now. Okay, that guy's next to an explosive barrel. Aw, oh, damn it. I was hoping you would stay up there.
Their wounds will quicken the march to death.
Can you guys just like kill everything else around here and ignore us? Yeah, like, do that. Do what that guy did. Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there. Don't move a muscle from that spot. Good. Stay right where you are, Sectoid. Disorient is the worst one. Nice dodge. You're not dead yet. Here comes the Wraith Commando. She's not flanked, is she? No, she's behind a wall. They're just getting good hits. Okay, can it be my turn so I can kill that zombie now?
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
A few more rounds, okay. I just need to follow you back and heal you up. You're out of ammo, so I can't rely on you to do things here. The snake is gonna unstun itself soon, so we need to take care of that too. Can you do anything of value? The drone can be the one to detonate the stuff. No, the drone can't be the one to detonate stuff, damn it, no! You were the chosen one, drone. It was said that you would be the one to blow up everything, not fail it. How big is that? It's not even that great of an explosion either. Yeah, you can stealth hand cannon this thing. This thing should die from this shot at least. Dead.
There is no shame in their defeat. They know nothing of their actions.
Okay, you need to free this person. So your action here is just going to be spent on shooting that Viper, I think, while getting into cover. And if we're lucky, we can crit it. Or not crit it, but full hit it. Okay, you have a medkit needed to keep Den Mother alive. Jane is going to be disoriented forever. Rishi actually has a super soul shot, but if she takes that, she won't be able to do anything else around here. She's also not peeking around the corner, so she can't do like a nice bolt to hit everything over here. I could have her run up and slash that sectoid and then run back to safety or something. I'm not sure if killing that Nimven will unsuppress that guy. If it does, that's actually not a bad thing to do. The anchor dude has a really good flashbang for this round. I might consider this flashbang, honestly. This is a really good flashbang. I might consider it. The Martura needs to get down to Den Mother safely. And then Jane just needs to find a way to not be disoriented for the next few rounds. Maybe I'll just bring her back here and just shoot the Viper. Maybe that's your contribution to this turn. Not quite. I feel like we're just hoping that the assassin leaves us alone at this point. We're just praying that the assassin just ignores us and doesn't actually start trying to kill us. I have an idea. So you can run all the way up to this half of the map. What I can do with you is I can bring you back over to like here maybe. And then I can take this person and paramedic heal all the way up to here. That will get you a lot closer to Den Mother. So close to being able to heal her. Just need to get a little bit closer. 6 kill, 10 active. That means we have encountered the entire map at least, so that's cool. I really want to blow that up. I could maybe smoke up the spot. I feel like I'm just giving the assassin more places to hide. I think this round is a shoot that thing round. Just so I can hurt the sectoid a little bit. That damage is just too great to pass up. And then after that, I'm gonna place you in a place where the assassin can't hit you for free, but you can like throw a flashbang over. All these places suck ass. Maybe I do throw the dense smoke and then just have Rishi sit there. I really don't like the assassin getting free shots against us though. He gets a free hit and run shot against us if I do that. I think I just come back to here.
I'm on it.
Throw my flashbang from this location.
Flashbang.
All your skill would allow.
Okay. Get rid of that thing. The Martura then just needs to... I don't think they can shoot the Martura from here, so I could just smoke up the spot. That's assuming the assassin doesn't come over here and ruin the spot also. I really just don't want the assassin ruining these locations for us. I think I'll just get you closer to the... Yeah, I think I should just do that. And then I'm gonna use this drone to distract these forces as much as possible this round. I'll put the drone like right... This drone doesn't have zone control though, it's not even like a good control type unit here. I can put the drone maybe right here and just kind of make them feel uncomfortable with it in that location. Then after that, Ladonal needs to move to a new spot where he's not gonna get murdered by the assassin. Up to here is fine. I could bring this guy out and just call it a win. Or do I leave this person here so that she can focus on killing a different guy? I feel like I might just need to leave this guy here so Assassin focuses on killing a different person other than our team. She's not actually going after him, interestingly enough. There's the bleed out.
Consider yourself lucky.
I might just need to focus on her. She's gonna kidnap our Hell Knight, I think. Soon. Someone needs to down that snake. Is that another explosive tank? I think it is. Good, that's exactly what I was hoping for. The drone is doing pretty well. Let me try to stun that Niven and see if that'll wake our guy back up. I'm hoping that actually works. Here comes a phase drone. It's just gonna keep trying to kill civilians, I think. Or us. First. Okay. Oh, she's gonna deliver us. Pleasant.
They die as warriors, as great a death as one could hope for.
Okay, we can save Den Mother now. That's the most important thing on this mission. So let's have the Martura do that. Den Mother, you're good. If I can get you out of this mission, I'm pretty happy with that. I can even bring her back up. I wonder how useful it would be to have her fighting for us here. Jane is about to go down, I think. She's also disoriented, so she can't use her medkits. I have another explosive barrel over here, like I said. I have a flashbang that I can use against all of these guys. You can be the one to shoot that barrel, so I think that's what we're gonna do. Hey Tasty, let's have you reload and take a shot against that barrel over there. Another one down. We're gonna have this drone over here try and stun that Niven. See if this thing can actually do something relevant here. Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't that happen? Of course that would happen. Alright, let's go resurrect Den Mother here. We're gonna need all the hands that we can get to fight this out. Den Mother actually does have an upgraded weapon, so she can actually do reliable damage here, sort of. 68 damage is pretty solid. The sectoid can't do anything, so I think what I should be doing is trying to get this guy, although that's kind of a tough... I could try to shoot this guy from here, stand right behind him and shoot him, but if you don't get him, you're gonna get shot to death. That's kind of a scary thought. We can follow up with a bolt if you don't get the kill. I think I just need everyone to participate in the fighting right now. To try and somehow turn this all around. Can we just please get this kill? Thank you for that, okay. For once we didn't min-roll something, that's really nice. Then after that, we're gonna need to keep on following up here. Keep up the momentum, and we can try to end the assassin soon. I think Jane just needs to get away from the assassin, honestly. She's gonna kidnap this person. She's not actually going to attack us this round. I have a Soulfire with Rishi that I could use, or I could just slash this guy. But this guy has like an anti-close range ability here. Rust Weave. Instantly frees any melee attackers. We gotta watch out for that. We do have a way to blow up this car with a frag grenade, so I'm probably gonna do that. This grenade should be able to explode it and shred that guy's armor and do some damage to him. Should be able to achieve a grenade that's capable of that. I just saw one. I'm pretty sure I saw a grenade that... Yeah, right there. Okay, very good starting damage. Not bad. If I get the kill, then I can build up more focus. I really should try to get that kill here. Excellent work. Another one down. Very beefy enemy down, too.
Target neutralized.
I don't mind if the assassin kidnaps a bunch of people. She is the first chosen that I'm planning on killing. Well, I do mind, but like, it's not the end of the world if that is what happens. Because at the very least, that means the people survive.
I'm moving crazy.
I need to maintain my ammunition a little bit, so I'm gonna throw a knife instead of taking a shot. This will do mostly damage to this thing up here, which allows it to take another act. If it knocks you unconscious again, I'll be so upset. Oh my goodness, what is this?
Not looking good here.
Yeah, really not looking good here. Okay, that thing has just been knocking people unconscious. This is really bad. We can run Jane Kelly away from the spot and let her kidnap the combat medic, I think. The best we've got right now. Get Jane closer to our healers, and maybe try to feed a VIP, not a VIP, but like one of the rebels to these guys. I really need them to just focus on getting rid of the rebels rather than us. I'm trying so hard to get them to attack this Chishu guy, but they're not attacking him. Kill this guy instead of us, please. There's the kidnap.
The Chosen took one of our own. We'll need to take advantage of any opportunity to rescue him.
That sector will die from the burn, so I don't have to worry about him. We're down 2 very valuable soldiers. I really need that Ninven down so I can start bringing them back up. Hey, they finally actually went for an attack against the guy.
You sacrifice all of them to save yourself.
Phase drone running away. Okay, Jane can finally actually do stuff again. I have one more medkit left, and that last medkit will probably need to go on Jane. I would like to kill off this fellow here with my hand cannon, without the assassin killing us. I could go after this guy, but then the Ninven might actually knock you unconscious. I'm terrified of the Ninven being able to do anything on the map right now. Okay, I'm gonna put you out in the open versus the assassin, which might sound insane. But this is our only chance of being able to get a good hollow target into a shot against her, and I really need her to start dying very, very soon. I wonder if she'll be able to keep shooting. What if she can just keep shooting at you? That's actually kind of a scary thought. I have a command into another shot. I don't want to shoot with you in case she runs next to you, then I'll have to do something about that. There's apparently not a flank from here somehow. I don't know why that's not a flank. Why isn't this a flank? This is a flank, but not here. Apparently you're not peeking here and shooting her. Mother has another command available. Oh, I have this. Okay, Rishi's back. Thankfully I brought medkits on everyone on this team so we can just instantly bring back unconscious soldiers. Okay, that helps a lot actually. That's helped so much in fact. I need to find a way to force her to move from this spot, but I suspect she's just gonna sit here and keep doing her thing. Maybe if I put the drone right here and just harass her with it. I'm gonna turn this around, guys. We're all gonna come out of this alive. Don't worry, everyone. We're all making it home alive, I promise.
Finally, a true strike.
Oh, okay. She did move, but not in the way I expected. She moved in a completely different way than from how I expected her to move. I suspect Stay Tasty is going down next round. I could continue unloading damage output against her. Or I can... I really need to soul shot her, I think. Rishi does so much damage with her soul shots. This is just such a high value action that I have to take it, I think. Okay, the enhanced layered armor activates. Oh, she is gonna go for the shot. Alright, 2 soldiers are gonna get kidnapped this round, I think. Unless I go back and pick her up. Then she can't take her. That's not a bad idea. And then we also need to start killing off that Niven, because this Niven has just been plaguing us since the start of the battle. Den Mother, start falling back a little bit further away from the assassin. I don't want you getting knocked out again. Do I attack the Niven? I'm kind of worried about attacking it. Okay, somebody definitely has to pick you up and bring you further back. I'm not sure if it's gonna be you, though. I could have you run up here and chop this guy, but if I do that, I have to be prepared to get hit by that thing again. Also, this guy can counterattack me, so I have to be careful about that, too. If I flashbang this guy, I think the flashbang gets redirected to the Niven. But I don't really have an easy solution for how to deal with that thing other than just trying to shoot it to death with the rest of our squad. I think we just get the Martyr to heal up you somehow. So what we're gonna do is we're not gonna attack her anymore. We're going to instead have you pick up this soldier so she doesn't get to take her. Bring you all the way back here. And then we just get a nice little bit of a heal on the squad here. Okay, we're doing pretty okay so far considering what just happened. We only have 1 soldier kidnapped. That is surprisingly okay, in my opinion. I can use stabilize, or not stabilize, I should be able to... Yeah, I can stabilize you with this. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about that soldier dying on Jane Kelly's shoulders. Now we just have to worry about killing the Niven. And then next round we'll worry about killing the assassin. I want to try hand cannoning this guy, but it's just not a good thing to do here. Maybe we just relocate so the squad can be together. I think we just relocate so the squad can be together. Okay, everyone just relocate so we can just be together. One big happy family, that type of stuff. Donald, get back to safety. I'm gonna have you issue a command on the bounty hunter so the bounty hunter isn't flanked by the drone. And have the entire squad just like relocate a little bit closer to each other. I could also just start shooting at the drone. But I think running closer to the team is a better choice, so we can just supply medkits to each other, help each other out, that kind of stuff. You can never go wrong with teamwork and friendship.
Roger that.
Den Mother over here can attempt to down that drone with her gun, because her gun does a lot of damage. Unfortunately, we're not going to connect.
Leave no human standing. As one dies,
She's very close to going down. We should be able to take her down, especially if that drone is able to distract her, and it did. Oh, more psychic suppression. Imagine that knocks her out again. I would have laughed so hard if it knocked her out again. It would have honestly just been so on point for something like that to happen. He does manage to put this person in the med bay, which is exactly what I didn't want to happen, but nothing we can do about that. Anytime my bounty hunter gets put in the med bay, I'm always upset. Den Mother is allowed to finally get back up, so I'm gonna have Den Mother take another shot against... I'll actually have her pick up this loot, I think. Is that greedy? Okay, let's first focus on killing the Dachshund. She's very close to being dead. We should be able to knock her out within the next few actions here. Damage? The drone will go down, of course. Goodbye, drone. You served us well. That's a shotgun blast that will not be going on to our soldiers. And then all we have to do is soul shot her one more time with Rishi, and that should be a kill for us. 78% only because we're currently getting suppressed by that thing. Is there any way I can kill this thing this round? Because I would be really happy if we could.
Setting him down.
I don't know. Killing that thing seems like a tall order. I can bring you back up. If I'm gonna do this, you better pray that you don't get shot again. You're gonna be flanked to the assassin again. Do your best. If we can knock her out, then I don't care about the rest of the stuff on the map. That stuff is easy to mop up, it's just gonna take a long time. Can you please just not grease this shot? Or miss? Come on, Rishi, you got this. There we go, finally downed her. Okay, now let's just finish cleaning this up.
We showed the Chosen that the Resistance is here to stay, Commander. Now we just have to find that thing and put it down for good.
Now for the struggle to kill the Niven. We did a pretty good crit. Here comes an unconscious blow. There we go. How much damage do we need? We do so much damage to that thing. I don't know if we can. This is a 10 to 11 damage crit. That actually can kill it, I think. No, that was not enough, because... Does it have damage reduction while it's shielding? It might have damage reduction while it's shielding. That probably explains it. Wow, that thing did not go down. That's honestly impressive. This thing refuses to die. It's just running around taunting us, just flying around in circles. This guy's gonna do something. What's he gonna do? Damage on Ladonna. Acceptable. And then all that's left is that phase drum in the back. Ow! I'm glad I blew up all the gas tanks around here, and the vehicles. Okay, I finally should be able to kill off the remaining enemies around here, I'm hoping. Mark that guy, run back to here, reload your gun. We'll shoot the Niven directly, I think. I think we do a little bit more damage if we do that. I can't actually tell. I'm assuming we do. Okay, it failed the check there. For once it actually failed something. That's impressive. I'm gonna eat a melee attack from this thing, but that's fine. Kill him. Please, just end him. Oh, what? Oh, melee attacks go through that. Okay, I see. I see. Finally got rid of it. Okay, he fought hard for that. Give him the fentanyl, Bradford. When we go back to base, he gets the fentanyl that he so deserves. Okay, that guy's dead, and all that's left is the phase drone up there. Our people are not healthy enough to take a lot of direct hits from that phase drone. This does kind of concern me. You're back up! Oh my goodness! That's the happiest day of my life. Okay, so killing the Niven does actually bring back the unconscious soldiers. That's good to know. Wake up, sleepyhead. That mission was hell, but we won it though. Good job, you guys.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Now that was quite a mission. I feel like a lot of people were expecting us to die there. But we pulled through once again. That mission could have gone a lot worse. It definitely could have. This is one of those types of missions where it's like, you do just a little bit more wrong and everything would have gone to complete shit. I took that gamble with that stun swap earlier on because I really thought the enemies were much further away. I didn't expect the map to be this close together. Alright, one captured combat engineer, but we'll find him again in the future. We finally get to pick up Night Dive on the soldier. 21 days wounded though, not exactly happy about that happening to my bounty hunter. This is our new soldier here, we got Den Mother. We got some interesting perks over here, we'll look at her back in base a little bit more closely. I thought that teleport with the shield guy was about to sell the Ryan Law. You all underestimate Commander Ronar. He's the master of this all. We'll find our way through things.
I suspect they all might be completely mad.
Accurate reaction. I could do a chasing fire build, but I feel like I never want to give up by my command and battle presence on a soldier that has combat presence. We do get access to traverse fire. After taking a standard shot with your primary weapon with your first action. So now we're allowed to take a shot and then do our battle presence into a command or into whatever other officer abilities. That's one way to do it. You start off with 2 actions. You use up 1 to activate combat presence. You get another 1 back. How do we spend 2 more actions? Medkit is one way. Supply pack is the other way. And then I guess we can use a regular shot for our last action. Stationary thread, call for fire. Manual override. I think we'll make this Den Mother into a pure support. Her accuracy is insanely good though. 86 accuracy at Sergeant is, I think, really high level accuracy. She does actually get accurate reaction as well as cool under pressure, so her chasing fires will be insanely good. But do I want to give up by my command? That's such a good perk. Deadeye, combat fitness. Burst fire. I think we'll do something like this. We'll do the classic Den Mother that we know. We know this build is good. I'll experiment with more of these types of builds on Den Mother in the future. I have been wanting to try out a Sniper Den Mother build. Theoretically, having Entrench with Aim and Sniper's Nest is a really, really powerful combo with Stationary Threat. Theoretically, it's really, really good. And you can combo that with a Sniper Rifle Chasing Fire, so she essentially gets a double shot, starting from Staff Sergeant, which is insanely powerful. And she even gets Apex Predator, so if she gets a lot of crits, which she will, because plus 20 crit chance, plus another 10, plus another 10, that's 40 bonus crit chance on her already. If she's flanking the target, she's pretty much almost guaranteed a crit chance. And then if you give her like a laser sight and then maybe a hollow targeter, that's like basically 70% crit chance against everything that she shoots at. It's actually insanely high chance that she can just trigger panics against the enemy team. No, practically, it is really, really good. Which one are we talking about? You mean her aim stat? Yeah, it really is good, isn't it? It does feel like a little bit of a waste not to take Chasing Fire. But am I really gonna give up having Battle Presence and By My Command? The middle row is very good. I know it's really good, but I'm missing out on a good officer here. She's like an insanely good officer, By My Command and Battle Presence. I think the way we should look at it is this. Is her ability to command more or less valuable than her ability to shoot things accurately? Judging by the last campaign that we were on, we will end up with a lot of soldiers that can get 100% accurate shots through full cover. So I'm not too concerned about that. I will be somewhat concerned about not being able to give soldiers commands because we won't have duplicate keepers. It's not like the accuracy is wasted with this build. We're still using Bullseye to cripple bosses, and she's still going to be shooting with one of her actions in most situations. Once I give her Traverse Fire, she can actually become a multi-shot soldier even without Chasing Fire, so that's not an issue either. If I take Battle Presence and By My Command, I'm allowed to command 2 units per turn every other turn, because normally Combat Presence has a 5-turn cooldown. With this, reduces it by 3 into a 2-turn cooldown. So every other turn, I get to give my strongest unit extra actions. I think no matter what, that's just too invaluable. Getting to hit 1 extra time with like a sniper rifle every round is nice, but being able to give like our super soldiers in the end game, like for example, if my Templar with Apotheosis active is doing like 30 damage to an enemy per hit, being able to give that soldier another 30 damage per hit action is theoretically worth a little bit more than being able to crit with her. At least that's what I think. Can we do a mixed build? I could give up this stuff just to take this stuff over here, and then she can become sort of a mixed attacker, and she can do things like, with her 2 actions, she'll spend 1 to command, get her actions back, and then she can use her 2 remaining actions to shoot a sniper rifle. That is fine. How valuable is crit? I think the main thing about her shot compared to everyone else's shot is that she gets crit chance on her shots. A lot of crit chance. In the end game, a lot of stuff can't really be crit as easily. Bosses especially, that we really need to kill off. I think I value this build a little bit more because it scales better into the end game. Supply Pack has a lot of synergy with some of our super builds. Banish units with manual override and Supply Pack will be able to banish twice as often as they normally would be able to. Having Paramedic is always a good thing. Extra aim, extra crit chance is nice, but being able to just run around healing people and bringing people back up from the brink is just so valuable. In fact, we saw that on the last mission, which was a mission where things went to shit in a way that was kind of our fault, but it did showcase the fact that being able to run around and just bring people back up is super valuable in this game. I think I'll probably continue doing this build with Den Mother. Take that supply pack, paramedic, and manual override. Plus, the important thing is this combo right here, these two perks, allows our banish units to banish every other turn or so. It's 3-turn reduction and banish has a 5-turn cooldown, so essentially our soldiers get to banish every 2 turns, and they will just be able to do that. It's really good, right? If we have a spark that has the shield the team ability, we get to reduce that down to a 3-turn cooldown instead of a 6-turn cooldown. I think overall manual override and supply pack on a support unit like this is just too invaluable to have. Okay, so that's gonna be what we do with Den Mother. And now that this mission is over, I can actually go try and... I can't because all the people are wounded. Never mind. One, two... Yeah, I don't have enough people. For now, I'll just keep the Hell Knight in there. I'm going to take my Templar and throw you in here. Templars are psionic units, I think, so they should have a higher chance of detecting Faceless if there is one in there.
The victory well earned, but do not expect that I will be discouraged, for I am done.
This mission is down to 7 to 9 enemies. I'm just going to launch this immediately. GG Advent. Advent did fight really hard on that last mission. Especially that Wraith Commando and that Niven. That Niven almost single-handedly ended that mission just by rolling high on the unconscious every single time. I wonder what the hit chance of that was. Because I know, like, it can roll different things, right? It can get Disorient, it can fail to get anything, it can do a 1-action and possibly 2-action stun, and then unconscious. So there's like 5 separate things that it can roll.
To instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Now then, you 5 over here. We almost all died because you guys were holding all the magnetic weapons. So, you guys better do this mission flawlessly.
10-4.
Let's get there. I'm gonna put you up there. Okay, first crate has been found.
There better be something there.
Take a nice slow move up here.
The elite Advent captains give their troops a
Wait, do I not have concealment?
whenever they're around.
Oh, this is one of those missions that you don't give you concealment if you don't 100% infiltrate it. Okay, that was my mistake. Well, I guess you are going to be getting shot in the back, and it's gonna hurt a lot. Enjoy, have fun with that. I can bring this soldier up to try to hit that Frostback for some damage. Can I get 2 people within range? I can get 2 people within range to hit that Frostback, so I think we actually have a decent chance of downing it. Yeah, we should have a decent chance of downing it. We'll bring Sokasakos up to here, and we'll bring this person up to here also. Can any of our snakes reach any relevant location? We actually can reach a relevant location with this snake over here. Put you up right about over there, which might seem really weird. We're kind of just standing out in the open here. But I do kind of need to do this if I want to be able to hit them. I think those guys down there can't reach us if we're on top of this roof, so this should be safe. Okay then, let us attempt to down this thing. We're gonna start with the no-scope shot here. Minimum roll on that gun, so I might not be able to kill it. We're gonna stand up close to each other, so if that thing does take an action, it's just gonna throw micro missiles on us. Hey, there we go, nice shot. Okay, that was really good. Then after that, we're going to take our blue snake and come all the way up on top of this cliff. And we're going to get ready to jump down and ambush those guys. The Rook has a lot of armor, so he can't afford to take this hit. He'll be fine. Hopefully. And also their accuracy is really low because they're frost units. They cannot hit things very easily from long range like that. I don't know what his plan was with that move. Okay, let's start marking stuff up. This guy is actually double shotable with our snakes. I'm just gonna do that right now. One shot. Reverse fire activates. One more shot. Kill. Nice work. Then after that, we're going to bring you guys over to this ledge over here. One person can run up and grab that loot. I kinda do want to grab that loot. I can kill this guy with these two guys, so whether or not this is safe is the question. I wish I could grab that loot with the tank. It would be much safer if I did it with the tank. We'll have the tank grab this loot crate over here though. That did not activate more stuff. It's not safe to run for that one, unfortunately. No matter how much I want to do it, I think. Okay, this guy we can down pretty easily with both of you guys, in fact. Nice kill. Oh man, I want to grab that crate so bad. We killed 3. So there's two more groups of 3 each. So 3... You guys think there's another group like right here? This group was right here already, so the chances that the other group are here is pretty high. They'll probably be inside that house or something. Alright, we'll play it safe, I guess.
Already there.
We'll grab the crate that's close by. Fine, we'll play it safe. We won't get ourselves killed. Are you happy now, game?
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Advent just airlifted out their first crate. We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest. Firebrand is on deck for recovery. Keep marking those crates, Menace 1-5.
Hey, then.
I should be out there hunting.
Okay guys, it's time to find out. Was I right to not pick up this crate? I should have totally greeted for it. Let me activate stealth on this snake so I can just run forward with it. Yeah, we totally could have greeted for it. Oh well. I don't think you can grab that loot on top if you stand down here, right? Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. How do we position in a situation like this? I feel like we'll put 2 people on this side and 3 people on this side, and that should be pretty safe. Stay away from the explosive barrels over here. The enemies are allowed to shoot at it, even on yellow alert actions. That's it, beyond legendary change. Everybody else, just take this time and overwatch, I guess.
Holding position. Got it covered.
Moving to Overwatch.
Okay, next 2 crates are very easy pickups.
Don't slow me down.
We got ourselves a brand new enemy over here, Frost Legion Bomber. And we are slowly encountering higher level enemies right now. I'm gonna take this time to blow this up. Excellent work. That's going to remove that thing's evasive bonus. Then after that, we're going to take you and move you to a spot where you can hopefully hit this snake while staying far enough apart that this guy will not hit us with another frost bomb, because that would really suck if he does. There should be one more group of 3 left on the map still.
Check it before you get too close. Through ammo fast.
And I suspect we'll find them if we just start running up this way. The snake is still in stealth, so we can afford to run up like this. We'll take this opportunity to just grab this loot over here. I think the rest of the snakes will just move up like so. There is a gunner back there. I kind of want to kill that gunner if possible. Or spit poison on him at least. Right in the middle over here should be considered safe for our guys. Isamu, get up here. Spit a nice poison on top of that gunner and just make him not a threat, please. His accuracy just went from 65% down to 45%. Perfect. Then after that, I'm going to have... I want to kill that bomber soon, but not just yet though. I don't think we can get him from here. Instead, we'll just move forward and grab some crates here. He actually took a 3 damage poison tick. I think he'll just die if I ignore him for one more round. Bomber moving up. What's he gonna do? Double moving right up to our rook here. Completely fine though. There we go. That poison is going to reduce his accuracy down to the point that he can't be a threat to us. Now we know that there is one more group of enemies out there. We'll make sure to take cover facing forward just in case we find them. And if we don't, that's fine. I'm gonna shoot this guy to death just in case the poison doesn't do 3 damage. I don't know if it's even possible for it to not do that, but just in case. Just for the safety of it. And then after that, I am going to start to sneak around this guy's sides here.
Don't waste my time.
Oh, here comes another group. And that should be the last group of enemies, in fact. Officer, priest, trooper. Activate our smoke. We're going to hit this guy with a nullifying shot here. Going to allow us to lower his stats by a lot. And now we just need to find a way to kill him without him damaging our guy too much. Oh, that's tough though. If I run up here, he's going to shoot me in the face because of his post-combat specialist ability right here. I could try to shoot him through cover. This should be a flank. I'm just worried about that trooper shooting my snake in the back. I don't know. Yeah, he can like move up to there and shoot me, I think. Can he? No, I think that spot is not capable of seeing through this wall, I hope. Or I can just walk up here. This is a lot safer, I think. There we go, that's a much better spot. Unfortunately, this shot is surprisingly weak. Maybe it's better if I just shoot that guy. I'll shoot this guy and try to get a crit against him. Okay, I think what I need to do is just keep getting more people down here so they can help out. Most of these guys aren't too threatening here. I'm mostly just concerned about this. Oh, I can go from back. No, you get cover from here. It has to be from the front side, I think. But if I go from the front side, I'm going to be getting shot for a lot of damage. Yeah, I can't get around the sides no matter what. If I was able to maybe get into this tile, that would have been perfect. Can I jump over that? No, there's no way. Alright, what we'll do is we'll just reload and take the shot here. Oh, he can return fire against that, damn! Not enough to down that guy, unfortunately. Alright, that's fine. Let's start moving you down this way so we can get ready to grab that last crate. And then we need to start falling back to the evac zone soon. I will probably just not mark this crate for now in hopes that Advent marks it just like that so I can steal it from them. I should have just shot this guy, then I could have gotten a kill probably. A little bit of chip damage against our Rook, but our Rook will be fine. Here comes the Cryo Priest, double moving straight up. Ooh, cheeky shot there. Forgot these guys get like a double move. Okay. Who's getting attacked here? Oh, this guy just runs away. That's good. Oh no, he's shooting you not in the back at least. It does hurt though, ouch. Okay, just like that, we can steal that from them. Over here, I wish I could shoot through here, but I can't though. So Kasakos, just grab this for now. Okay, everyone has their things. I'm a little bit worried about this snake taking a hit from that Cryo Priest again. This Cryo Priest is just taunting us right now. I can possibly kill that officer. I don't have an easy way to get around his sides, and if he hits me again, I'm actually gonna go down.
Ready to rock. Only winged him.
Not a big amount of damage there. I'm worried for Mitsuyama. I feel like I should run Mitsuyama away from the spot. I'm trying really hard to kill this priest, but he's just not taking any damage. Okay, he's kind of taking damage. He's kind of. Oh, that Frost Legion bomber is gonna knock you out so easily. We committed a lot of actions to killing this guy. Do I just take the last shot to try to remove him? The hit chance is so low, though. Yeah. The thing is, this officer doesn't feel as scary as this guy sitting in front of me right now. Although now that we're in this position, we're in a lot more trouble here. I think this Rook can afford to take a few more hits for the squad, so that's fine for just a little bit longer. At this point, we've marked as many crates as we can, I think. There's 2 more out there on the map, so like this one and one more that I haven't found. Oh, it's back here, what the heck? Yeah, I think at this point we just start falling back, probably. I'm gonna have you run backwards, and then you'll be in charge of grabbing that last crate, maybe. If we're unlucky, the Muton gets to down you, which I'm really hoping does not happen. Get as far away from that Muton as possible, Mitsuyama.
I'm on it.
Kill him. Oh my god, everything's left with 1 HP! Everything gets to live. We were not able to down this guy. Good dodge. At the very least, our Rook is able to just handle the situation because they're so tanky. Muton incoming. A little bit of chip damage. You're still fine, though. And reinforcements are coming very, very soon. We need to grab that crate and just get out of here, I think. We threw the evac zone back here. I'm gonna have you try and remove this guy. We're gonna activate Thrill of the Hunt just for the accuracy, because I really want to make sure this guy dies. That smoke that he's been hiding in has just caused us so many problems. I want to finally just be done with that. We can kill that guy, no problems. Mitsuoyama can just be in charge of grabbing this crate back here so we can go home as soon as that's done. And then maybe we'll have our Rook try to tag that last crate before leaving. There we go. Okay, so all that's left is to remove this guy from the game and try to remove that guy. Do I leave the Muton alive just to grab that crate? Guess I have to, right? Does not feel safe at all leaving Neko up here like this. Alright, Neko, finish that guy. Good. And now then, we just need this guy dead somehow. We just need that guy dead. Can you just, like, maim him? He's still barely alive. I hate that he's still barely alive. But I need to grab this loot right now and then just start falling back, I think.
I should be out there hunting.
Okay, start falling back. Stay within double-sided cover. I feel like I need to run you down here. This is a little bit safer. Good dodge from Neko. You're fine for now. Oxford just took a massive hit from this guy. Okay, we need to go home, like, now. Oh, but you're chilled, though. Are you gonna be able to make it out fine? You can make it out, no problems. You stay here and cover Oxford to make sure Oxford can make it home. Isamu, you got this. Nice job, Isamu. Then after that, Oxford should be able to make it home. I could also grab that loot. There's an Elerium core on it, but I think that's a little bit too risky. Also, you're gonna get lit on fire by running back here. That's kind of unfortunate. Okay, and then everyone else just moves up and overwatches.
Okay, I'll go.
Location confirmed.
Can I medkit this person so they're no longer chilled? One shot from death. Good job, Oxford is still alive. Everyone else can just fall back now. I'm gonna send Neko home immediately because Neko is just gonna be on fire and that's not good for them. Who would have thought, guys? Being on fire is not good for you. Everybody else just fall back to here. We'll all hang out together right in that spot. If anyone gets knocked unconscious, the other people can carry them out. How do you guys like the animation for this? Pretty, isn't it, guys? Flipping right through that other ship. They should just make that into an accident waiting to happen. Yeah, you get them with all one of that damage. Okay. Isamu, you're going to run straight down here and not get shot by that guy. Good. Everybody else, let's make it home. Alright, 11 crates on this mission. Not bad. Did eat a lot of injuries for this. I did mess up at the beginning, forgetting that concealment doesn't work if you don't infiltrate to 100% on specifically this mission type and like a few other types. Crate type missions are one of the ones where you have to 100% infiltrate, otherwise you don't get your concealment.
Today's maneuver by local peacekeepers was a planned exercise.
Good mission, never a doubt.
Be alarmed.
That sounds like something a doubter would say.
Simulated to better train Advent forces.
Okay, a lot of wounds on our guys, but most of these wounds are actually fairly shallow. It's only this guy that took a long time. And for that, we get a lot of stuff. Nice work, you guys. I'm gonna start getting ready to do officer training.
School facility upgraded.
I'm gonna use that on Den Mother when the chance comes. 3 more days until our laboratory's up and running. Oh, you know what I should be doing? What do you mean insufficient power? Oh dang, we've already used up like so much power apparently. Alright, as soon as you guys are done digging the stuff out, I will slot a person over there. Okay then, this place has now hit 7 strength. That's some absurd numbers of strength. I don't know if we can liberate this region anymore.
The cooperation of these extremists will do little to unite the forces of your resistance.
Let's find out if we can hold this spot for just a little bit longer. With a boost, this will go down to 22 to 24 enemies. Am I just gonna lose all my intel for just trying to run this? I have some intel to spare. We have our 18 mobility stormtrooper. Videka, you have the chance to achieve greatness on this mission. You will be forever a hero to XCOM if you can bomb this guy to death. Weren't we covert for the last hero unit? Well, no, because everyone was wounded, so I didn't have enough sergeants to send out. We'll have to wait a little bit before we have enough sergeants. We don't have common shinobis, so everyone is at risk now. It's true, I didn't build a lot of shinobis this time around. Now everyone has to be at risk, hooray!
You may want to instruct your men to exercise.
I think Hitman is the only class that gets double stealth perks. I'm kinda sad we didn't get a Hitman this time around. Okay, Videka. You need to get up to that guy and kill him somehow. Can you achieve this? There's a civilian sitting right there. Oh my goodness, double civilian. Okay, we have to go upstairs. Watch me just instantly get revealed by a drone. Not bad.
Mi muovo verso le coordinate.
Lamppost unfortunately means we have to come down here, so I will peek over this ledge.
Non siamo soli.
Still nothing so far. Oh no, they're gonna prevent us from actually making it down there. Damn. We will have to go from this side of the map, it seems.
Mi avvicino alle coordinate. Bersagli nemici avvistati.
Okay, first big pot right over there. Just drop down and hide over here for now, I think. Maybe here.
Ordini confermati. Mi muovo.
I'm expecting like half those civilians up there to also be faceless. If I run up here to try to bomb the VIP, I know the VIP does this thing where if you get revealed and they're there, they'll walk away from the vehicle. So we have to try to get up to them while in stealth. No civilian there, so that should be safe.
Ok. Vedo un'unità nemica.
There's a drone. back here just to wait it out a bit. I need this drone to leave this spot. If it doesn't move, that's fine too, I guess. Okay, it is moving. Its detection radius is massive. We have to be very careful about this. I'm gonna wait for it to move, I think. Oh no, it's not moving. It's being clever. Damn it, drone, you need to move.
Affermativo.
Drone's being a little shit right now. Trying as hard as possible to not move. Is it actually gonna sit there? Oh no, okay, this is just not working.
Abbiamo una squadra nemica.
Okay, the drone's not moving. Okay, we're gonna have to think of some other way. Worst case, we blue move up and hope that the VIP doesn't make a run for it, but I'm pretty sure they do. Oh, lovely. Now I can't actually go back there. Shoot. I need these guys to leave this spot. Worst case, I can just run you out. So at this point, it's just whatever. We'll just wait here for a few rounds. If the reinforcements come over and compromise the mission, then that's fine too, I guess. I like how there's enemies camping the evac zone.
Altri nemici in arrivo.
Oh nice, reinforcements. Okay. Well, looks like this mission was never meant to happen. I will attempt the suicide bomber strats against the... There's stuff up there.
Posizione confermata.
I will attempt the suicide bomber strats against the VIP, but I suspect the VIP is just gonna walk away. I don't know like how often they do that, if it's like every single time, or if it's just like sometimes they walk away. I suspect they do that every time. This civilian over here is gonna reveal us. Alright, let's see it. I suspect the VIP just walks away. Let's find out. Hi there. I knew one of you guys was a faceless up here. I wonder how many of these are faceless on a mission like this. If the VIP doesn't move, we do get a win. Could always run him out of the mission and only sacrifice a bit of will. I get the impression that the commander has other plans. I knew it! I knew it! He does make a run for it. Oh, you little shit. He does make that escape. I knew he was gonna do that. Ah, well. Ah, well, we tried. If I can somehow sneak up this way, I might be able to come around the sides and kill him, but this depends on you actually surviving this round, which is probably not happening. I think the chances of a guy surviving in like half cover is just like pretty much zero. Also, the drone's gonna double move onto him and then zone of control. So pretty much the chances of survival are near zero, right? For the next turn, I'm assuming the chances are near zero. How much HP does the VIP even have? 5? I wonder if there's some way for me to build a grenade that does more. Plasma grenades can do 4 to 9, so they're not guaranteed. We'll need to find a new way to kill VIPs that run away from their vehicles. They're too clever for us. The new super intelligent dark VIPs. I'm just gonna run down here and see if we can hide for a round, but I'm pretty sure the answer is no. Yeah, I'm just gonna run you all the way up. There's gonna be other stuff up there, of course, but You were pretty much dead to begin with. If you somehow, by a miracle, survive all of this. Oh no, this makes it's done. Alright, you're just dead. That's alright. That's a one-man stealth mission. Sometimes you gotta take some risks with your soldiers to try and win it. Yeah, I was just hoping that the pod down there misses their shots, and then the pod upstairs just ignored us or something, and just Overwatch next to the VIP. Unfortunately, the drones are just going to keep zone of controlling us, so it's just never going to work anyways. But that was always just like some small bit of hope that like they would just miss all their shots like that. I forgot that there was one more drone down there though, so it's pretty much 0% chance of that happening. If the drone does the 5% stun shocker miss, maybe you can pull something off of Deka. You are a stormtrooper, so technically you get hit and run. Nope. Alright, that's unfortunate.
XCOM operatives are dead or MIA. I'm returning to base. With today's decisive blow to XCOM,
They make this song sound so much worse for losing a mission. The old song would just give like a sad version of the XCOM theme. This time though, it's just like this really sad somber music with this new mod that we have installed. Oh man, there's even a sad music song, what the heck?
An unfortunate outcome, Commander. We'll have to refocus our efforts, work to prevent further tragedies.
Okay, we still can't do this. Recover loot. I wonder how worth it is to do that type of mission. It does require you to send out 4 people. I'd rather have 4 people go on an actual mission, get like actual loot, and get EXP. And that also takes 17 days, it's just not worth it. Okay then.
You would ally yourselves with the most extreme among your
I
kind.
really want to liberate this region before the strength just dives up even higher, but I don't know if there's a chance at that. We'll sit here and scan for a little bit longer. I'm gonna switch you off just in case this place gets hit by like really nasty data taps. I'm just gonna assume that there's no faceless in this region. And we'll see if we can lower the strength in this spot. Do that mission up there. No troop columns. I don't think I'll do any missions that aren't troop columns here. Okay, there's our UFO mission. The strength did rise a little bit because an extra point of strength got thrown in. 6 people should be able to handle 16 to 18 enemies. Let's launch it. And this one will probably be the last mission for the night. Rip 30 intel? Yeah, unfortunately we did lose 30 intel. The map was laid out pretty well for us, it's just that there were just so many enemies that we couldn't push through, even with the boost. I think if there was just a few less pods, we'd be able to just walk in there and blow up the VIP. That was actually a really good map layout for a stealth type mission. You had like that riverbank on the side that you can just run past.
Resistance operatives working out of this area managed to disable a grounded UFO. We're deploying.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Fidega tried though. He did his very best.
You may want to instruct
He
your
could have
men
gone home,
to exercise restraint
but he chose to stay there. Fidega from heaven. No, Commander Ronar forced me to suicide myself. Don't listen to his lies. Fidega was such a brave man. He took the risk that no one else was willing to make.
I'm on the move. Got it covered.
Don't listen to him, the commander is crazy. He's insane, I tell you. After the war, he plans on seizing power and controlling all of humanity. Don't listen to him. Don't fall for his lies. XCOM is just a front. A front for him to seize control of the world.
Moving.
Usually works pretty well though, getting the soldier out again is tricky. Oh, normally with those types of missions, we don't plan on getting the soldier out alive. Maybe if it's the C4 variant, but the C4 variant requires you to get really close though.
On the move.
Beat.
On my way!
Go, go, go! On it. Running.
UFO right up ahead.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Let's try to get ourselves a little bit of vision here.
Got a group of hostiles over here.
One group downstairs.
Time to motor.
Everybody else, move on up.
Go, go, go.
I think I would not mind engaging against this pod as our first fight.
Can't stop this!
Although getting inside of the UFO might feel a little bit better. Depends on what the command pod inside the UFO looks like. I'd imagine this command pod can actually look pretty scary on this map. We're at a point where the game is slowly transitioning into Mark II enemies.
Confirmed.
Probably not a bad idea to just deal with the command pod first.
It's go time, baby!
Let's do this! Double time.
Okay, these guys are just gonna hang around here. We'll ignore them completely.
Beat.
Go around the back of the map.
Got it!
Getting it done. Getting it done. On the move. Getting it done.
You hear a door opening from over there.
Position confirmed.
All Knight right here. Put our destroyer there. Wayfarer needs to get a lot closer. Barbarian can just sit right there. And finally, you're the sharpshooter, so I want the sharpshooter to maybe sit.
Heading to that location.
Maybe we'll have the sharpshooter sit here. Don't see anything up there for now. Here's that group from earlier. They're just patrolling around here. I don't see the command pod though. No command pod here. We'll put our Wayfarer... I think we'll put the Barbarian there, because that's not a good spot for shooting. This is a good spot for shooting. And we're gonna wait here for a few rounds until we find the command pod, I think. We know where these guys are, we just don't know where everything else is. Worst case, we just go around to the other door. Unless they're outside, what is... that's a rock, I think. This door is still closed. I'm assuming the console we have to hack is right there. Let's go around the backside.
I'm on the move.
We should probably close the doors here before we go back. Okay, so we're all gonna come back around this side. Go all the way around to the other door. We want to find the command pod. Just silence them really quickly. Because that pod is definitely the scariest group out there. I don't understand these streamers doing UFOs and supply raids all day. I go full campaign without ever detecting a UFO and all my dudes are on intel all the time before liberation. Supply raids appear with 8 hours left, etc. There's multiple possibilities. One is just bad RNG, the other possibility is not enough people on intel. I highly prioritize getting more people even with all my hacks. So that's one thing I do. I try really hard to force like the find more rebel missions all the time. What else is there? There could be a faceless in your region. That's another big cause. Sometimes a faceless is just in your starting region and it just sucks. And there's not much you can do about that. Except for just dealing with it, I guess.
On the move. On the move.
But they are also rare missions. It's not like you get a UFO all the time in the early game.
Looks like hostiles over here.
That's not exactly a big pod. I don't know why. I feel like the command pod should not look like that, right?
Time to motor.
Okay, we'll probably just kill these guys first, I guess. My barbarian's stuck here, yeah. We're just gonna kill these guys, I think. Everybody, Overwatch. Prepare to do some killing. And hello.
Menace 1-5, we just picked up an outbound signal coming from the UFO.
12 turns until reinforcements arrive, and the mission is a loss. Sectoid dead. Snake, you're next. Nice shotgun to the face. Mag rifle to the face, that thing's dead. And all that's left is this Outrider dude. We'll reload the auto rifle people. Oh, you didn't even shoot, apparently. And then we'll have the shotgunner person take care of this guy, I think.
Heading out.
Not a whole bunch of damage. A lot more damage with that one. There we go.
Reloaded.
I moved you there. Excellent. Okay, so those guys will be dealt with. Now we're going to put our sniper right against there. I'm going to put my other sniper maybe right here for now. Wayfarer will come down to this spot. And we need to get ready to throw an evac zone. Maybe about over here just in case something goes terribly wrong and we need to run for our lives.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold
Not going to open the doors just yet though. Gotta make sure that our snipers and everything are in position. So for example, my destroyer up there, I'm gonna go place you right over here, and I'm gonna take my Hell Knight, place you right down here. We'll grab, okay, there's another group right down there. Okay, so we know that there's gonna be stuff outside. We know.
Sure thing. Affirmative. Covering now.
Okay, we know there's gonna be stuff coming in soon. I can steady my weapon or Overwatch. I think I'm steady because if I Overwatch right now, we're just shooting them point blank. Oh, I should have used this guy's Shredder gun. Wait, that would have been amazing if I had set that up correctly. Okay, let's be patient. They're probably coming through soon. Not yet, it seems. Where are they? They're literally standing right... What if... Is this the freest blast ever? Wait, this is so free. Wait, hold up. We gotta do this, I think. Okay, they're standing exactly here, here, here. Just like that.
Bringing it down.
That was such a high-value Plasma Blaster attack. We also just ripped open the door so we can no longer close this door now. Can I even kill all this stuff in time? There's a lot of stuff here. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here. Wait, we might squad wipe here. We can actually squad wipe from this, what the fuck? Oh, this is squad wipe material waiting to happen, guys. I have an EMP bomb, this is why I brought the Wayfarer, just for this one purpose here. I think you're definitely throwing this EMP bomb and hitting... Can you hit all three? Can't hit all three, it seems. I'm gonna bring you back to, like... here. Yeah, you can't hit all three. Okay, we're gonna throw it upstairs and try to stun all of these guys up here. No stun, we got a disorient. The mechs are definitely top priority, right? Pretty sure the mechs are top priority for us to kill. Need additional firepower against that mech.
Hit the armor.
You're actually allowed to close the door. Although we can't close the door over here anymore. I might need to like lead the target against the Purifier because he's gonna fuck someone's shit up really hard. You're gonna double shot this Frost mech. One shot.
It hit the plate.
Shields up. Shot number 2. Or do I swap stun? I could swap stun, but then... Oops, sorry. I could swap stun, but then I'll be standing out in the open. I have to shoot him again, I think. Nice max roll, that was really helpful.
Target eliminated. Out of ammo here.
Barbarian can go for the axe toss on either this thing or the other guy. You have a shot on the other guy. I think we do rage. Into an axe toss against this guy. Another one downed. I can kill the frost sectoid through the walls, but that really doesn't matter, honestly. And then I can shoot this other mech to death so we don't get flanked from behind by stuff. But I really need that Purifier downed, I think, and that Lancer. Those are both, like, the bigger threats here. Are they? No, the Frost mech is still pretty dangerous. Kind of. I could try to chop this guy. If I'm standing here, I get vision on all of that stuff. I really want to kill this thing, but I feel like I have to go for the... either the Lancer or this guy. These two guys are gonna fuck someone's shit up. I think this guy's a little bit more dangerous. I have to go for this guy, I think. That Lancer is just too dangerous, I think. This guy has a Magnetron grenade, though. If that guy hits me with a Magnetron grenade, I think we still lose someone on the team, right? Okay, what's more dangerous? The Magnetron grenade guy, the Stun Lancer, the Purifier, or the Frost mech that I'm guaranteed to kill? I think we allow the Barbarian to just stand out in the open and weather every single shot. That way the rest of the squad doesn't go down. Does that sound right? Does not sound right at all. I could also just down the Frost Sectoid so I don't have to worry about this guy summoning shit. But I want to pop this guy Sustain so he doesn't get to mind control or whatever bullshit later that he can do. Frost Sectoid can try to freeze someone, but we have medkits on most of our guys, I think. We do have medkits on most of our guys. But the conventional wisdom is, when you have the chance to one-tap something, you just take the one-tap. Okay. We pop a Sustain. Okay, the Purifier is not guaranteed to die, even if I go for this. So probably we lead the target against the Lancer. What if he burns me before I get to shoot the Lancer? That's another problem too. Maybe we just go for what we get. This is just not a good position to be in. Okay. We're eating hits. Worst case, we just try to salvage this and run away. There's a Bitter Chill on our Sharpshooter. That's probably the least dangerous thing that could happen. That guy gets dropped by our Sentinel. Here comes the burns. We can medkit and heal up all those burns. Here comes the Lancer. Bobo gets one shot, as expected of the Lancer. That's why I thought he was one of the biggest threats here. Our Barbarian can afford to take a few hits here. Here comes the Kriegsmarine. Oh, he is going to throw the grenade. Not too bad, although the Barbarian's definitely going down after that. I was hoping he would be lit on fire. Okay, 2 bleed outs. We can stabilize, that's fine. The Hell Knight can tank the hit. Okay. This round is going to be a somewhat painful round. You technically still have cover, so I can put up the medkit heal and then proceed to have you do other stuff for the team. So let's have you medkit heal yourself this round. Now it's important to stay calm in these types of situations. Try to figure out your situation as best as you can. I have solutions for some of these enemies. You have a shot on a couple of these things. I might just have you finish off this guy. Oh, you actually have Marauder. You can shoot twice. So you can finish that guy off. That's your first good shot. I can try to have you kill that guy, or I can have... Let's see, what can the Hell Knight do? The Hell Knight has to reload, or I can do a transposition swap. I can transposition swap with the Purifier, and I no longer have to worry about him. And then we'll reload a free ammo to kill the Kriegsmarine. That should be the next action. This will also put the Purifier in a position where I can finally kill him easily. Shields up. Try our best to kill that guy. Another one down. You're gonna graze us fine. Bluto can run back and stabilize or heal herself up so she's no longer on fire. This soldier over here has a shredder gun. That's not particularly helpful here. You can also just micro-missile. The Viper's probably going to bind someone next round. We've got 6 enemies left. We should be fine here, honestly. If I can kill this guy, then that would be nice. Or I can start working on the Sectoid. He's probably going to summon a zombie at some point, right? Also, this person's in the midst of dying, but I can't heal this person until your burn wears off. So, do I need to save the medkit for this person? How many medkits do we have? We have 1 medkit from you. That can be used to save Bobo. You have a medkit over here that can be used to save you, or I can use your medkit to save you. We have a couple of options here, so it's not the easiest decision to be made over here. I can post this sectoid so I don't have to worry about a zombie summon, but I'm pretty sure he's just summoning a zombie next round, so he's honestly not the biggest threat here. The biggest threat here is probably just that sentry that can knock someone out.
X-ray down.
Each time you down an enemy that can hurt your team, it's just a good thing for you. So then after we remove that guy, I'm going to bring you back to here and hunker you down for a round. Once the fire wears off in one action, then I can stabilize Boba with you.
If you say so.
Alright, Bluto, get back here and just keep your head down for just one round, because otherwise you'd have to use the medkit on yourself, which is not quite necessary here, I think. Then after that, we go for either the Sectoid or this guy, or I relocate so I can just be within range of the soldier. Being within range of the soldier might be nice. Then I'll be able to shoot and... Well, no, I'll have to shoot no matter what next round anyways. This round or next round I have to shoot. But I think it's better if I just front load the damage on this Purifier and just try to kill him off. If we get a crit, if we roll 6 or 7 damage with a crit, he does die. Nope, okay. Yep, Sectoid's just gonna summon a zombie. We don't care too much about the Frost zombies. They don't do as much damage as their regular counterparts. Also, our Hell Knight is immune to Frost, so that should be fine. Naked's just gonna run back and forth here, it seems. Here comes a shot. Good miss. That was really lucky. I needed... These are like some of the more dangerous actions that I need them to fail. That was completely by accident, and I'm very happy with that. Advent Trooper coming up. 50% miss is good.
I don't feel so good.
Okay, stabilize Boba, and we should have one soldier saved.
Come on, hold on.
After that, I need you to reload. I need you to get in position to heal this person, I think. What about you? I need you to finish off this guy, I think. He's gonna wake up this round. You get 2 shots. The Marauder. Good. That guy's dead. Trooper, Stinger, Viper. The Viper is not dangerous if it goes for the tongue grab. Or actually, no, it can be dangerous if it tongue grabs you and then this guy shoots you to death. Along with the zombie, that can be dangerous. Maybe I just run you up to this Viper, so... Like, maybe I run you into the open so the Viper binds you, and then you can use your shield to tank a few hits. That's not the worst idea. 5 more enemies left. What's out there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sectoid. 5. That's all of them. And then whatever else is like at the front of the map. I could come up to here, shield, heal up. That way we don't have to put ourselves on a timer. I'm kind of feeling that one, actually. Are you in cover? Oh, you're not even in cover, I see. I see, okay, you're not even in cover. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, then I have an excuse to run forward and use my shredder gun. I can also just reload shoot this guy. Good shot. 87. If I let the Viper bind us next round, we have to be able to free you. And I can for you. I have the micro rockets. You're immune to explosions, so I can just shoot the micro rocket at the Viper and it will go down. Okay, I think that is enough to make me comfortable to try that. So I will have you stabilize this person, and hopefully the Viper will just go for the bind or some bullshit like that.
Holding position.
Fields up.
Nothing's broken, you're fine.
Good. Soldier is fine. Then all that's left is to either shoot this guy so I can down him while he's exposed, or shoot this guy so we have one less shot going towards us. You should have enough HP to survive a hit from this guy. Maybe not from the zombie though, but you're also not guaranteed to kill this guy. Like high chance, but no guarantees.
Copy that.
I think I should just aim for the things that are dangerous here though. Nice shot. Okay, one less shot coming towards us this round. Then you're just gonna take this time to reload, and hopefully the Viper will just tongue grab this person, and we'll be okay. Sectoid's just gonna start taking frost shots against us. A little bit of chip damage, but you can survive these hits. Let's see what this Viper does. He's gonna double move forward and go for the bind, and this thing is just dead.
I need some help.
Yeah, it's just important to identify what the main threats was. It was so tempting to take shots against the Viper, but really the important thing is just clearing out the other stuff that can shoot at us, like that guy. This guy couldn't shoot at us this round, so it was just like, as tempting as it was to take the guarantee here, I think killing off the other stuff was the right choice. Even if I missed a shot against him, it still would have been the same as if I had shot this guy, in that sense. Alright, Reed, what can you do here? I need you to start working on...
Locked and loaded.
This is a pretty good shot. Even if we can't kill it, at the very least we free this person. I can actually bring this person back up if I wanted to. Or I can just start rushing down that sectoid. I think I'm in the mood to start rushing down that sectoid. The other option is I bring this person back up so they can also help kill things. That's not the worst idea.
Medkits fix everything. Calm down.
Come back up, Sanoist. We might need your help here. Alright, Sanoist, you're back up. Alright, let's see what we can do with you. First things first, you have a axe throw into a chop. I just need to get this soldier out of the way so the Viper doesn't get cover against our squad. So let's start with that. And then maybe I can get a nice little slap against this guy to just get some follow-up damage here. A little bit of follow-up damage. Then after that, I need you to deal with this guy. I could also have you go after the sectoid so his zombie dies. So the question then becomes whether or not everyone else can kill the remaining stuff. You can get that guy, or that guy. I'll have you kill this thing because it's 100%. Good job, Reed.
Here's my autograph.
Then after that, we're going to go for the... How long is he on fire for? We're going to go for the lead the target. This is the easiest way to guarantee that he dies. Or near guarantee it. Then after that, we're going to go after the sectoid. Just try your very best to remove that thing. If you run into other stuff out there, then I guess that's it for you. But I really need that zombie dead.
What did you expect?
The zombie is dead. And now let's see what happens with the stinger. Sniper. Nice shot.
Take a look at this. Check it before you get too close.
Okay, that was a spicy mission, but we pulled it off. Good job, you guys. Okay, there's some loot down there. I kind of want to pick up that loot. We should probably just use a hack soon.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Checking to see if there's any enemies out there. This guy actually has a better hack stat, so I'm going to have you do the hack if possible. Get rewards with you.
Yes, sir.
I'll have you close by to the objective just in case. I'll just have you go up here and grab that. Bluto, why don't you wake up Bobo?
What?
Welcome back, Bobo.
Aye, aye. So good.
In fact, are we done?
Back in business.
There might be no other enemies left on the map, actually.
Stepping off. In cover. I'm ready.
Nope, alien activity. Still stuff out there.
Go do that then.
Hell yeah!
Okay, we're gonna allow Reed to do this hack, though. Reed has pretty decent hack stat. He has a decent chance of picking this up. Okay, much higher chance of getting this one, but the value of getting a large cache of alloys would be really nice. Unfortunately, no large alloys.
We've knocked out the alien distress signal. Looks like the skies are quiet.
That's why I prefer the AP ammo a bit more than the tracer ammo. I think the mechs were definitely really scary. If it weren't for the fact that I had a stacked Wayfarer, those mechs probably would have ended us. But still though, armor hasn't really been an issue for me. I've been okay with fighting with without AP ammo, for the most part. And I think overall, tracer ammo scales better on Overwatch squads later on. So it's just something that kind of reinvests into itself.
On my way. Staying put.
I actually get to reload my ammo. Well, let's do that.
Heading out.
Okay then, everybody else into position. Get ready to kill some more stuff around here.
Got it. Eyes peeled.
In cover.
This mission was very fun. It's a good exercise in thinking of solutions and not panicking even when things look doomed. That way, as a player, you can improve and be able to pull through these types of situations.
Sir. Ammo on the way.
I keep on moving Obra's up. Obra's having that nano skill that allows them to just take hits even with... Oh wait, what? I didn't want you to do that. Okay, well that's on cooldown now. Good work, guys. Let's heal up Bobo real quick. Make sure she's no longer one shot from death. I'm going to allow Bobo to also take the time to reload. Overwatch with you.
Come get some.
I'm on it.
I hear a snake. They were actually not even on alert. They were just casually patrolling around. Hi, you guys. Prepare to die. Now, if I didn't misclick earlier, I'd be able to just instantly stun that guy and then deal with all of this, but because I messed that up completely, now we have to worry about this. The first thing we have is a fire weapon, or I can shoot a micro rocket and destroy that thing's cover, so let's go for the micro rocket. That looked really weird because the animation made it look like it missed, but it still ruined that thing's cover, so I guess that's fine. You're just gonna take the shot right here. Dead snake.
Target down.
Shield up, and I don't know, reload, Overwatch, doesn't really matter what you pick. We need to get rid of that Viper next. I can't get vision of that guy because he's like hiding all the way back there. Maybe I can bring... Where's that sniper of ours? Bluto, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put you right behind this fellow, and that will be a kill if he doesn't move next round. So we're gonna keep you there, just like that. And then we're going to take Reed and have Reed overwatching from here to just try to convince him to stay still and not move around too much. We have 5 HP on Bobo, and he can actually confirm a kill on 5 HP, so instead of actually taking that shot, we're gonna have Bobo hide right back here where it's safe. Same with you, I just don't want our low HP people exposed here. And as expected, the sniper's just gonna stay still and shoot. Now we can knock this guy out with a nice clean sniper rifle shot from behind. Nice shot from Bluto. And that right there, great mission. Good job, you guys. That was a tough one, but you guys pulled through very well. I'm proud of everyone here.
Advent officials revealed today's maneuver by local peacekeepers was a planned exercise.
The double move before shot is bullshit. That dark event's pretty nasty, I have to admit. That dark event is very, very nasty. What did it cost? Greater than 12 active. Hey, we pulled through, guys. I feel like this is one of those missions where everyone votes against me and lose all their channel points. Man, we gotta do more channel point gambles. Force people to zero their accounts and have to watch more of the stream and build up their accounts again. The house always wins. Phase walk is a very big deal on this soldier. Now we don't have to rely on our movement to get around, and we can just teleport around. If I've been locked in, not today, I would have. It's okay, Tama. Accurate reaction, improved reaction accuracy. I think it's better than everything else here besides maybe aim assist, and this won't always be available. Also, with the Overwatch build, we're mostly shooting at things that aren't going to be marked. For example, things that drop in from reinforcements. Those things will not be marked, so this is overall better. Everything on this bottom row, as I've said before, is just completely useless, so we're gonna take that one up there. Xanost over here, we're going to be picking your very first ability as a barbarian. Do we want guaranteed crits to do a lot of damage, or do I want you to be able to get up faster? I think guaranteed crits doing more damage is like a more concrete thing than just you participating on like 1 or 2 more missions in the campaign. So this is probably the right choice here. Despite being a barbarian, you're still wounded for 17 days. Ouch. To be fair, you did lose like 9 HP from that. 8 HP I think, because you got to promote. You underestimate our trust in you, Commander. Some people have faith in the Commander, and that's good. We can make a religion out of that. Alright guys, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream, but it is time for us to take a break for tonight. So till next time, thanks for watching you guys. We will probably send some people out for this covert action because this needs to be this needs to get done. However, I don't have... Do I have enough people? Let me just send them out right now if I can. Because I would prefer to do that now than later. Okay, we do have to send out our Templar, I think, but that should be... Nope, the Templar can't do this. Never mind. Alright then. That'll be for next time. Until next time, see you later, Rishi. Beacon, Scimitar, Bofit, Sovereign, Toki, everybody else. I enjoyed today's scream. Oh, I'm glad you did enjoy me screaming today, Nyan. See you later, Morvin. And everybody else. Have a good night.